trailing by 2, fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
They drew a lot of fouls in their games, guys, and then that was the one area that really stood out when you watched it.
Just lacked discipline defensively, Greg. I mean, that's why they got a lot of free points at the charity stripe.
So for Oklahoma City right now, they've got Enes Kanter, DJ Augustine out there with Dion Waiters. Then it's Kyle Singer, and it's Collison in at the power forward.
Yeah, and a big year for Enes Kanter last season. I mean, traded from the Jazz to the Thunder and finally saw the minutes that he was hoping for.
Harden's shot is good. So it's the Thunder now. 4-point game. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
And 2 conference rivals. I mean, they'll play each other a total of 4 times this season.
Yeah, plenty of opportunity here, guys, to get on each other's bad side. I mean, if they weren't already. Should make for some fairly high drama.
Now here's Jones after Enes Kanter's miss. Harden kicks to Jones. Feeds to Beverly. A 3-ball. And another 3 for Houston.
Great three-point shooting here out of the game. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Bring music, scorching those nets. How long can they keep this up, though?
Now here is Augustine. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Denver. The shot's good from Kanter.
And both teams on fire from the opening tip.
Well, I don't doubt it, Greg. We're going to have an entertaining game of basketball here today. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that's the case.
And Beverly kicks to Jones. And that one is stopped right through.
I tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here if he shattered the backboard.
Here's Kanter following the score by Houston. Rebounded by Capella.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all
James
over.
Harden.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Waiters. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
There's got to be a wall of defense when it comes to attacking the paint. Plain and simple.
Kanter against Jones. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. 3-pointer Augustine, and that one's good.
DJ Augustine.
Augustine's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Beverly. And here's Harden for 3. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Rockets lead by 8. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And Serge Ibaka, coming known for his shooting ability now, he talked about the confidence his teammates and his coach instilled in him.
He trusts you. Every time he passes the ball, when you don't shoot, he's screaming you, shoot ball. Then next time what? You will shoot. And if you miss, you say, yeah, good shot. You know, and your coaches in the practice talking to your teammates. Man, when Serge is open, give him the ball. He will make that shot.
You wonder how much difference a coach can make for a player. There it is.
You heard it in Serge's voice, too. That confidence has already been planted in him. That voice telling him, shoot the ball, is now in his own head. He's going to be just fine.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
It's just been a long-range battle for them and one that they're winning right now.
Yeah, sharp shooting from deep, a big part of why they're up.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So the Thunder 5 right now. Durant the 3 and Ibaka the 4. Roberson is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Adams in at the center. There's the pass to Durant. Right wing. And Roberson kicks to Westbrook. Clock is at 3. Shoots it. And that one comes up a bit short.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Now here's Ariza, who's coming off a 13-point game against the Heat in Miami. Can't get it to go. Durant with some nice D. Last year, the Thunder were in a playoff battle all season, Clark. Their road record of 16-24, a big part of why they didn't sneak into the playoffs.
Well, when you're dealing with the kinds of injuries the Thunder had last year, it's impossible to be your best, and grinding out road wins is that much tougher.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
The dish to Moniunas. Here's Roberson. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Westbrook against Lawson. Here's Roberson. The three-pointer off the mark.
And really with the Thunder and their road problems last season, both Phoenix and New Orleans had better road records than they did. And had the Thunder been tougher on the road, no doubt they would have made it in.
Now here's Westbrook following the miss by Lawson. A wide open look here for Ibaka. The three-pointer no good. Lawson outside. Moniunas a screen on Westbrook. Another miss by Houston.
And, you know, the Thunder had road trouble right out of the gate last season, guys. Only had one road win in their first 9 road games. They also had 4 different instances of 4 or more game road losing streaks last season.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
The Thunder shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And that one misses.
And the Rockets have lost out on some free agent wars the past few years. They have remained competitive, but you wonder what could have been if they landed or kept some of those big names.
Lawson kicks to Howard.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now, they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life.
Here's Roberson, covered by Brewer. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. And with the Rockets, it's no secret that they take a very analytical approach to team building. Greg, you and I talked about that. Clark, you know, you wonder if that hurts them in free agency.
Well, you know, when your front office makes no qualms about viewing players as simply just assets, it can be a hard sell to a free agent.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Throw good, Ibaka. And guys, Serge Ibaka's production was just a little off last season. We're not talking, you know, big number changes. We're talking small dips in a number of categories.
Well, one category where he did really fall off, though, Kevin, was field goal percentage. A career 53% shooter, he dropped down to 47.
And the Rockets making a change here. Capella's checked in.
And getting back to Ibaka, everything changed for him the minute Kevin Durant was lost last season. I mean, defenses could focus on him, and he was the Thunder's only front court scoring threat. And as much as he's improved on offense, he still has neither the flexibility nor skill set to be a guy that can be considered a first or second option offensively.
Talking about Ibaka, last season was good for his growth. I mean, he got a taste of what it's like to be the first or second scoring option rather than an afterthought. Now it's up to him to take that experience and convert it into improvement.
And something not a lot of people talk about, Ty Lawson's defense. He has the lateral quickness, Clark, and strong lower body that gives, you know, point guards fits.
Yeah, he's like a fire hydrant in terms of his build and strength. He's a good ball defender, but he gambles sometimes, so that can cut both ways. He'll get steals, but he'll also put you in tough positions defensively.
And talking about Lawson's defense, he was down in steals last season. But a part of that is because he stopped gambling as much. He's learned where to pick his spots.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now the feed to Brewer. Another miss by Houston.
Getting back to Ty Lawson, he's under 6 feet without shoes, relatively short wingspan as well, yet he's always had to deal with size limitations on defense. But he uses phenomenal anticipation and speed to win more than his share of battles at that end of the floor.
Here's Roberson. 11 points for him in that last game against Denver. Just 2 to shoot, and it's sent back by Howard. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Here's Roberson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Rockets ball.
Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. In second, the Rockets. The Thunder in fourth.
It's all about the fast break with these two groups. I mean, they were terrific a season ago, playing at a breakneck pace.
Now, here's Brewer. He hasn't put up any points in this one. That's good.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now, here's Westbrook. 6 points for him. Durant kicks to Adams. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Adams has got 8.
You know, he's got a lot of inches on the defender in that matchup, and he can just shoot right over the top of him without worrying about being bothered.
And Lawson, here we go. Dishes to Brewer. That's some nice passing there by Houston. Lawson kicks to Ariza. Offline with his 3.
He is yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up. They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
Just no resistance on the interior.
And Lawson, here we go.
Well, one thing about Ty Lawson is he's very good at attacking the defense. Gets inside without a problem and knows how to set up teammates.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
He misses the free throw. So he can't get either to fall.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Here's Durant. It's rebounded by Houston. Howard's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And for Lawson, he is great when he attacks. He does obviously create well for his team on drives. Interesting player, certainly, but playing with a team that's growing and pretty young around him.
A good point. And, you know, last season, Lawson averaged about 13 points for his team off of his own drives. I mean, that means 13 points a night would be a direct result of him attacking the rim. That's second in the league in a stat that only trailed James Harden.
I think that would surprise you.
Yes. Now, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Timeout charge to Houston.
And here's a look at some stats for Westbrook. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 28 points a game, 8 assists, and 7 rebounds. And impressive numbers, no doubt. It's the kind of run we've come to expect from him.
Synergy. All elements working together. The game is coming easy to him right now.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Jones checked in for Howard. Harden comes in for Brewer. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Ty Lawson. Now here's Beverley. Harden kicks to Capella. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Capella's got his second bucket of the night.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes to the hoop.
Augustine against Beverley. And Augustine kicks to Cantor.
A moment now to see the numbers for Cantor. Last year, getting it done. 10th in field goal percentage, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And, you know, back to his tremendous efficiencies from 3 last year. I mean, his dead-eye shooting creates so many opportunities for that offense.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Well, it was a season last year of heartbreak and change for the Thunder, narrowly missing the playoffs as the Pelicans beat them out for that 8th position.
Yeah, and they were teetering back and forth on that 8th spot for most of the year. Ultimately, they just couldn't hold on to that final playoff spot.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Houston leading by 4. It's Harden with the drive. Singler with the rebound.
Guys, for the Thunder, that playoff miss was the first time they didn't make the postseason since their first year in Oklahoma. Fans have really been spoiled with how successful the Thunder have been of late.
Now here is Augustine. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. Augustine's got 5.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
It's Ariza on the wing. Screen by Jones. Ariza outside. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go. Basket made, just his second this contest. He's 2 for 7 now.
And the Western playoffs just, it seemed a bit of miss without having the Thunder involved. Westbrook, I tell you what, he did everything he could to try and carry that injured group into the postseason last year, but it just wasn't to be.
And it's the Rockets on the break, and the basket good.
James Harden.
And now a 6-point Rocket lead.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Waiters passes to Cantor. He dishes it to Augustine. Collison with a screen on Beverley. And Augustine kicks to Cantor. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
That's his 3rd personal.
Yeah, the Rockets were able to make it to the 2nd spot in the West at the very end of the season. Actually came down to the last day. They could have ended as low as 6th going into the final game.
Last season for the Rockets, they finished as the number 2 team in the West to the Golden State Warriors. But, you know, they had to battle the whole way through.
Yeah, in part because of injuries. I mean, the Rockets did well to come in 2nd in the West, but it was because they took care of the so-called easy games. 33 wins in the conference, but a record of 12-16 against the other playoff teams out West.
He doesn't get the second one.
You know, and Billy Donovan, the Oklahoma City Thunder, were able to pull him away from the college game last season, signed him to a 5-year deal in the middle of last year's playoffs.
Harden's shot is good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Augustine against Beverly. Augustine dishes to Cantor. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. And for Billy Donovan, we were talking about him. He had been with Florida for so long, the Gator program built by him. It'll be a big change. He had been thinking about it, though, before. He almost took, remember that great The Magic job back in 2007?
You know, there was a change of heart for him with the Orlando gig. And Donovan's done nothing but win at Florida, and he'll have that same pressure to succeed with the high expectations with the Thunder. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
When you think of James Harden, you don't think much about his athleticism. His strength, though, is exceptional for his position.
Yeah, I think that's his greatest attribute. His ball handling's good, but it's his strength. He's able to run through contact.
Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Russell Westbrook, #1. James Harden is second.
And what an option either of those two guys give you. They're both excellent safety valves when an offense is struggling.
Motiejunas is checked in for the Rockets. Thunder trailing by 11.
And Harden able to get wherever he wants on the court. I mean, he can muscle you, but he's also got that Euro step and all those moves that just leave you in a dizzy.
Cantor sets the pick for Augustine. 6 to shoot. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
You know, and Harden, you think about how elusive he is, but at the same time, he's a guy that seeks contact. I mean, he'll entice a defender to try and reach in, and a master salesman when it comes to getting those refs to blow the whistle.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for shot.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy baskets.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
Howard's checked in for Motiejunas. So he gets them both. Well, you look back on the Thunder last season, and the theme was injuries. Too many injuries to the bulk of their core.
And, you know, the big three, Durant, Westbrook, and Ibaka, all missed significant time. Only Westbrook of those three was able to finish the season.
Here's Beverly. The shot, no good. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Cantor's shot is off.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
Beverly wide open. Knocks down the 3-ball. Beverly's got 6.
And listen, those injuries really did the Thunder in. I mean, at no time during the season did they ever really get a chance to gel and play any stretch of games with their entire roster. And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Jones. They get the rebound. Tries again, and it's Howard laying it in. Howard's got 6 here in this quarter.
They have got to box out better than that. That putback's just another example of what a difference there's been between these two teams.
Now here is Singler. Now Augustine. Singler passes to Waiters. And it's good. Fought through contact. It's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
That's his first personal
Shot's
foul.
good. Hit. You know, every franchise will have a year that is just lost to injuries. I mean, it happens. The hard part of it for the Thunder is that it happened while so many of their stars are in their prime.
Serge Ibaka is checked in for Oklahoma City.
Boy, last year the Rockets dealt with a lot of injuries. I mean, the front court and post players were hit the hardest. I think almost every Rocket big would end up missing some time.
And last season, GAs, you were talking about the injuries for the Rockets did pile up. Dwight Howard was out. Terrence Jones was out. They missed those guys for multiple games.
Yeah, and that hurt them inside. But also, remember, Beverly goes down right before the playoffs. So in all, the Rockets had 180 missed games on their roster due to injury. Amazing they stayed so resilient and were able to capture that 2 seed.
Oh, no, not the guy you want to put on the line, Kevin. He's an ATM from the free throw line.
Shooting for Houston, Dion Waiters. At the line for 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Waiters. Rockets leading by 11. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Jones. Harden with it, and it's Waiters picking him up. Houston moving the ball around. Reeves it dishes to Beverly. 5 to shoot. Pulls it up. And that one goes long. Waiters cannot hit. And so we conclude the first half. Rockets ahead. They finish off the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, I'm here with Russell Westbrook. And Russell, how confident are you that regardless of what defender you see in front of you, you can get what you want?
Very confident. I have a lot of confidence in myself. I put a lot of work in the summertime, and I'm very confident.
Russell, thank you so much. Kevin, hard work pays off.
Thank you, Doris. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith as we start breaking it down for you. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 25 points and 2 assists. What'd you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Rockets? And over to Kenny, your thoughts on the Thunder.
They just gave up way too many good looks from the three-point line. That means either you haven't followed the game plan correctly or you're not executing it correctly. Either way, it's wrong. So from the looks of the first half, they need to aggressively close out on shooters to close this gap and the score.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Welcome back, everybody. Third quarter just about to get going here in what has been so far a runaway game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And his play in that first half, how about the discipline to go along with the efficiency, guys? His shot selection was just perfect.
I agree. I mean, whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense is giving him and not trying to do too much. Very much playing within himself.
Harden and Ariza filling out the perimeter. Then there's Howard. Then it's Lawson. And it's Capella in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Kevin McHale.
Kevin Durant.
It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Durant.
Kevin, he's been a bright spot in what's otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Harden kicks to Lawson. Passes it to Capella. There's a screen. Pass to Harden. Harden draws the double. Here's Capella. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Capella's got 6.
Nice move and finish. I think the halftime break really gave him a second win.
Outside Durant. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 13. Houston leading by 9.
You look at Kevin Durant, and he does have a bit of an unusual body type. Still is fairly thin, even after 8 years in the league. Yet, up until last season, he'd been one of the more durable players in the league. Kind of like Reggie Miller in that regard.
Outside Westbrook. He feeds it to Ibaka. 17-foot shot on the way.
And, you know, coaches just love players who they can count on to give that effort defensively.
And he clearly is one of those guys, Greg. We saw it right there. Nice work forcing that miss.
Thunder trailing by 9. Outside Westbrook. Screen by Ibaka. Adams right side. Durant up top. Puts one up from 19. Another shot. And it's laid in by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 6 points.
And that putback about as easy a bucket as you're going to get.
Exactly what happens when you don't box out, Greg.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 25. Austin has the open look. Connects from three-point range. He's got 8.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up. And guys, Dwight Howard's an interesting guy. One of the most physically imposing players in our league. And yet he's known for his lighthearted, almost playful nature. Great showing for him last season. 2nd in scoring, 6th in steals, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And as you said, 2nd best scorer in the league. Man, I tell you what, just blowing up defensive schemes designed to keep him under control.
Brewer is checked in for Houston. And for Howard, his parents raised him to keep a smile on his face and stay upbeat, remain positive. He's done all those things and still competed in the rough and tumble world of pro basketball.
Yeah, and yet some of his peers and contemporaries have gone at him. Durant, for instance, Kobe Bryant called him soft. Byron Scott questioned his desire. Guys go about their work in different manners.
Here's Lawson. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Lawson the pass to Harden. Again, the miss by Harden.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Here's Roberson. He kicks it to Durant. And the rejection by Harden. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
Welcome, fans, to the FIBA World Tournament.
Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Rockets leading by 8. It's stolen by Ibaka. Harden against Westbrook. Screen by Ibaka. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Adams. Lawson's against Westbrook. Top of the key, Ibaka. Just 5 to shoot. Westbrook dishes to Adams. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Watson outside. Pass to Harden. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 27 points.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet string music all day long.
Yeah, clearly he had to establish his position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And the Rockets making a change here. Maniunas is checked in, and Oklahoma City with a change here too. Nick Collison's checked in for Serge Ibaka. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Kiwi Steven Adams, one of the toughest players down on the block.
And Kevin Adams is not afraid to get under somebody's skin. He's pretty strong defensively too.
And you know, guys, that's one of the things I like about Adams. I mean, he'll draw the ire of opposing players just because of how he approaches the game.
No good on that one.
Yeah, and guys, Adams doesn't want to be known as a dirty player. I mean, I think he feels he plays aggressive and he hustles, and that sometimes rubs players the wrong way.
He can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
Looking at the game Adams has been having, he has 12 points and 2 steals. He's been putting it up, and it's been going down 100% from the floor.
And Clark, I just love the supreme focus with which he's playing.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Lawson. Kicks it to Maniunas. And the shot no good, a bit short. Thunder trailing by 8. Roberson the pass to Westbrook. And the shot is good. Westbrook's got 10 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
You're right, Clark. Just continue to pound it in the paint and get those easy points inside.
Here's Capella. He's got 6. Harden kicks to Capella. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Nice, accurate pass right into the middle.
Westbrook against Lawson. Collison kicks to Roberson. Feeds to Durant. With the fadeaway. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. 17 points in the game.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Maniunas. Nice pass. Bottom of the rack, perfectly for the layup. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Boy, that's a nice feed by Lawson.
Lawson against Westbrook. Here's Adams, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
This is a tremendous solo run he's on. I mean, the kind we've seen him have so many times before.
Lawson against Westbrook. Lawson dishes to Capella. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see them double up here.
I agree with you, Clark. They have not been successful with their single coverage.
And the Rockets making a change here. Beverly's checked in. Cantor checked in for the Thunder. Dion Waiters comes in for Andre Robertson. And that one misses.
And really, last season, the Thunder came into the year as a popular pick to win the West. Of course, we know what happened in terms of injuries, and they ended up having them on the outside looking in terms of the postseason.
And here are the Rockets now. They're led by as many as 14 points. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And they may have been on the road, but you know what? They nullified any home court disadvantage in that game by how well they shot it from 3.
Shooting can always be a great equalizer. I mean, when you shoot like that from outside, it really makes winning on the road a lot easier.
It's tipped. They retain possession. They get the rebound. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Kanter.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Inside, puts up a baby hook. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And when you talk about all-time career numbers, there is one name in NBA history that shows up time and time again. Wilt Chamberlain, Wilt the Stilt,
2 shots.
With 23,924 rebounds, his name synonymous with greatness on the basketball court.
And, guys, I don't think there will ever be another player that will dominate their position like Wilt Chamberlain did. And it's those rebounding numbers that paint the picture the most clearly. I mean, Wilt averaged almost 23 rebounds a game. Not just over a season, folks, over the course of his entire career. 11 rebounding titles, and his career total just shy of 24,000. I mean, nobody in the modern era has even come close to that.
And that one misses.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
Terrence Jones has checked in for Corey Brewer. DJ Augustine's checked in for the Thunder. And he can't hit the second. It's no secret, Clark, what this Houston Rockets team wants to do. They want to get to the line, drive the lane, and hurt you from outside the arc.
And they'll do it all at a very fast pace. I mean, they're fun to watch. The pace is something that I think sneaks up on teams sometimes, Kevin.
Good point. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Capella. Augustine against Beverly. At the elbow, Harden. It's hauled in by Collison. Collison's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
And no doubt the Rockets were one of the faster-paced teams in the league last year. When you have the firepower they do, you want it to become a scoring fest.
And the basket good. 21 points for Kevin Durant.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter. And just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
And Beverly kicks to Harden. Thunder with the rebound.
A lot of the wins for the Rockets, guys, I thought last year came from just wearing down their opponent. I mean, you can keep up with their pace for a quarter, maybe 2, but it's very hard to sustain it for 48 minutes shot for shot.
And Enes Kanter picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Ziegler's checked in. Houston in the lead. Harden outside. Ziegler with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Augustine against Harden for the tie. And the rejection by Harden. The pass to Beverly. It's Ariza on the wing. Gets the three-point bomb. Ariza's got 10 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Rockets leading by 5. Dish now to Beverly. Back to Harden. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 29 in the game.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Durant with a screen on Beverly. And Augustine kicks to Durant. The shot is off. And it's Houston the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Harden the pass to Beverly. Harden sets the pick for Beverly. Back to Harden. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
You know what? You just cannot get much better of a look than that one.
Exactly. I mean, no way you expect him to miss that shot.
Now here's Durant. 7 points in the game.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Clark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And how about how he capped that one out, almost like the 1-2 punch.
And, Greg, how about DJ Augustin on the roller coaster ride last season, beginning in Detroit, ending up in a very creditable position with the Oklahoma City Thunder?
And a lot of that was because Jennings was so inconsistent for Stan Van Gundy last year, even so much so that he started starting Augustin. And this was just a small part of the turmoil for Detroit last season.
This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Rockets 4th.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Durant. Rockets leading by 5.
So back to DJ Augustin. It's the middle of last year, and he and Jennings are practically splitting time at the point. Then Jennings goes down with an Achilles injury, and it looks like Augustin will take over full-time duty. Nope, the Pistons trade Augustin to Oklahoma City for Reggie Jackson.
Here is Augustin. Terrence Jones making his last shot. Cantor kicks to Waiters. Steps back and fires. Kept alive. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Dion Waiters, how he performed last season. Last season chipped in 11 points per game, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, not bad, but guys, I think he can do better, and he knows it.
And he has high expectations for himself as well, guys, but he just hasn't delivered fully on his potential yet.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one.
You know, one thing about the Augustin Jackson trade last year, it didn't help either the Thunder or the Pistons make the playoffs. It's just so hard to integrate a new player into your system that far into the season, especially when that player is a point guard. So a wild ride for Augustin.
Ibaka hits both of them.
And for all the flash and dash in Oklahoma City over the past few years, Serge Ibaka silently goes about his business. While all eyes are on the megastars, Durant and Westbrook, Ibaka lurks around like a jaguar. I mean, finding opportunities to exploit any weakness in the opposition.
44 seconds left in the third quarter. Augustin dishes to Ibaka. The feed's a single. Pass to Augustin. Screen by Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. Wide open look. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustin.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And here's Beverly. 8 points for him. Here's Harden. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low. And I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation. But, boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up.
Thunder trailing by 7. And Oklahoma City looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The rugged duo of Ibaka and Adams in the middle. Russell Westbrook out there with DJ Augustin. And it's Roberson in at the 3 spot.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close.
Takes the 13-footer. Wow, way off on that one. Rockets leading by 7. Harden draws the double out to the right wing. Westbrook with the steal. Only one man back on D. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
At the line for the Rockets, DJ Augustin taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Augustin. Both free throws good from Augustin.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
Westbrook against Lawson. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, Ty Lawson in this one, he's got 8 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
I love the fact that he plays for his teammates, really spreading the ball around, getting everyone involved.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Durant checked in for the Thunder. He hits the second from the line. Thunder trailing by 6. Outside Westbrook. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, it makes it tough for the defense to chase that ball around when it moves that crisply all over the court.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
Ariza with the bucket.
Ariza.
The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Screen by Ibaka. Westbrook up top. Takes a 3. And it's Durant. That time on the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 9 assists now tonight. Rockets lead by 3. Lawson outside. Dishes it to Ariza. Now here's Brewer, defended by Durant. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Montezumas is checked in for the Rockets.
For Dwight Howard, guys, there were 2 or 3 seasons in Orlando and L.A. that seemed like one big soap opera. So now, to me, it seems like he's happy and settled, though, here in Houston.
Here's the screen. Here's Westbrook. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agenda.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
Steven Adams.
And it seems, Greg, that, as he was just talking moments ago about Howard finding his niche in Houston, it seems he's more comfortable. Certainly a great legacy of terrific big men for the Rockets. Clark, you know that firsthand. They've had some terrific names over the years.
How about Yao Ming, Kevin, Moses Malone, Elvin Hayes, Hakeem Olajuwon. No greater roster of big men than that one there.
Clark, last season we saw Mona Eunice make some nice strides.
Yeah, big uptick in his scoring efficiency, Kevin. Both his shooting from beyond the arc and from within the arc increased.
So we can't get either to fall.
And Montezuma's actually showing a newfound post repertoire there. I mean, he's deceptive. He has hooks and pump fakes, little up and unders. The Rockets look to him for offense when they want playing through Harden.
Rockets leading by 4. Harden outside. He dishes it to Brewer. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And Montezumas is a very confident player. I think where he can still improve is his rebounding and defensive impact. With a 7-foot frame, he's got to learn to play like a 7-footer.
Here's Durant. 6 to shoot. Westbrook against Harden. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Russell Westbrook.
Unbelievable. This guy is completely in his zone.
And he knows it. You can see it. Body language, confidence. Real swagger out there for him. Forget about finesse and agility. This big fella is all about power and force.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
Catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle. He told the guys that for now, he wants to see them back off the three-point shot, saying all our offense doesn't need to come from perimeter jump shots. Let's get the ball inside for some high percentage looks.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Pass to Durant. It's taken away by Brewer. Lawson outside. He feeds it to Harden. Back to Lawson. And Roberson pulls it down. Roberson's got his 3rd rebound on the night. He kicks to Westbrook. That's tipped. Brewer with the ball. Pass to Lawson. Screen by Howard. Lawson outside. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. They get Russell Westbrook.
Second personal foul.
One thing about Corey Brewer, he's a defensive specialist, has a combination of size and quickness that's real hard to score against. I mean, equally good at defending in the half-court transition.
Ty Lawson.
Going back to Corey Brewer, he also has a sixth sense of sniffing out steal opportunities. Very quick hands. He's averaged 1.5 steals a game over his career.
And Kevin, Corey's one of those guys that's always going to give that effort offensively and find ways to contribute there, but more importantly, he's going to give you results on the defensive side of the ball.
He has an amazing motor. It never shuts down. And he's good on the second. Here's Roberson. Adams outside. And Westbrook, here we go. Can't cash in from close range.
Well, smooth around the rim definitely is not the word I'd use to describe him. He's got some rough edges to him.
Watson gets to Monteunus. That is in there. Watson with the assist. Watson's got his 8th assist in the game.
And an open path to the hoop there. Easy bucket. We've seen that far too many times today.
Here's Durant. Banked in off the glass. Durant's got 28.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that.
There's a screen by Monteunus. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouls.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
It's been kind of a gradual occurrence, but I think it's clear that analytics are here to stay in the NBA. Every team now has at least some vesting into the analytics area. Some base a lot of their decisions on the number side of the game. Others have a more balanced approach.
6 on the shot clock. Ibaka, no luck.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Lawson gets to Brewer. And some nice passing there by Houston. And the rejection by Ibaka. The basket good off the assist from Durant. That's 12 points for Serge Ibaka. Analytics does have a strong place in the NBA, so it's been proven over the last decade. Some held out. Now, Greg, the results, the benefits of those numbers, it's hard to deny it.
A great point, Kevin. And with something new like that, there's always going to be a bit of resistance. There will always need to be a balance, I believe, and you need to use the numbers in your own eyes. They really do go hand in hand to kind of keep each other in check.
Kicks to Durant from deep. It's rebounded by Houston. Monteunus has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Harden can't hit.
Well, at least he had the presence of mind to change his shot when the defense got on him. You got to improvise sometimes.
Westbrook against Harden. That's good. The Houston lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Russell Westbrook.
Shaked and baked with the crossover move, and that's what freed him for the score.
And got him on the wrong foot and then just flew by him.
Cantor's checked in. Here's Moniunas. Here's Harden. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yes, indeed.
Now here's Durant. And Cantor wide open. He shoots. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
And a big height advantage right there.
You know, it's tough to bring a big man that far away from the goal, but that might be a mismatch they're willing to live with.
Harden outside. Harden draws the double. Here's Brewer. Off target with his three. Thunder trailing by 7. All going up court. Westbrook passes to Ibaka. It's Durant on the wing. Covered by Moniunas. And he gets it to go. And that's now 30 points for Kevin Durant.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Lawson gets to Moniunas. It's stolen by Ibaka. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Robertson dishes to Westbrook. Feeds it to Robertson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call.
Houston ball.
And the Rockets making the change here. Ariza's checked in. Houston leading by 5. Now Lawson. Howard gets to Ariza. Harden outside. Lawson in the corner. The Rockets again can't hit.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
There's a screen by Cantor. It's Westbrook with the drive. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Now, nice work there to contest the finish inside.
You know, they got the shot they wanted, but his defense, deterred them from those plans. We're seeing him bring that shooting percentage up now, guys. The first half was a struggle for him.
Screen by Ibaka. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. Terrible turnover.
And so here is Houston. And here's Harden.
2 minutes.
Here's the pass to Lawson. Clock at 6. There's the dish to Moniunas. Here's Ariza. Drills it from outside. And now it's a 10-point Houston lead.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside. They've already picked up a number of fouls here, and they're in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet, keeping their hands up, and defending without fouling.
And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the fourth.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Harden outside. Thunder with the rebound. Roberson's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Durant. Ariza with the rebound. Ariza's got his fourth rebound in this one. Lawson with it. Westbrook picks him up. Montinas passes to Harden. Pass to Ariza. Uses both hands. This is Ariza.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Rockets.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Well, Kevin, timing and anticipation, they got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum in this one.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And, Greg, we know familiarity breeds contempt. I would expect things to become more heated as these teams face each other going forward.
And one of the league's truly special talents making his mark. Once again, another great performance for Harden. It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Westbrook against Lawson. 55 seconds left in the fourth. Harden dishes to Howard. Fades away. The shot is off. Ibaka with some nice D.
It's going to take something special for them to come back now.
Well, I would say something special and some luck as well, or good fortune, however you want to phrase it. Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I'm about as shocked as you are, Clark.
Good.
Donatas Motiejunas. Timeout for Oklahoma City.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Waiters gets a wide-open look. Good, and the assist goes to Collison.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, exactly. They got to be happy with the outcome here.
Elated, you're right. Right wing. There's a good screen. Just 4 to shoot. Doubled by Collison. It's tipped. Stolen by Kansas. So we see the Rockets get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But Clark, in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Yeah, you know, it looked like for a moment there the outcome was in doubt. But give them a lot of credit for hanging tough, persevering, and finishing strong.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, James, it certainly seemed the entire team stayed with the game plan and stayed focused to try to play at the pace you're looking to.
Yeah, they did a good job, very good job. We tried to push the ball as much as possible. They kept getting offensive rebounds, so we stuck with it 4 quarters and grinded it out.
Well, terrific win. Congratulations. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now time to send it over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Without further ado, let's present to you our Jordan Player of the Game, James Harden. Just a monster first quarter of the game. He came out hot and just never cooled down. That boost he gave his team early on, a huge factor.
I don't know if there's a fan base that loves their star more than this crowd. Wow. You get jealous, and he feeds off that support. Once they got behind him, he became unstoppable, man.
That was the James Harden we've come to know and love. A player that brings nothing but fear to players that have to guard him. I've said this for a while now. He's the best one-on-one player in the NBA. And even if it's not a one-on-one situation, even if you throw the kitchen sink at him, he still gets the job done. It's the confidence, the drive, and the spirit that makes James Harden a superstar.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
Check it out. Never knew a friend till I met a foe. Till I met. Never knew pain till I met the game. Never had a real team that could win the rain. Never knew what a friend could do. Never knew I'd be bruised all black and blue. With my back to the wall. Scrap with my dogs. Rap with my dogs. Cat with my dogs. Fly with me in Atlanta. Oakland, Los Angeles. Real homies never turn to run. Even if a young sucker wanna pull them. Even if a young wanna meet the sun. We gon' rep to the death where the roots is from.
Each day's another change. My homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. Each day's another change. My homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. I'm with my homies, yeah. 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 I'm with my homies, yeah.
Real homies stand and struggle. I know you came to hustle, grit your teeth and clench your knuckles. We didn't come to fight, we came to get you. You won't live with me till we die, that's how homies ride. No need for consternation, gather the congregation. I'm rocking for my nation, to get that spirit raising. To all my cousins and my cliques, family and folks. We got our ride out till we break up all them hundreds folks.
Each day's another change, my homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. Each day's another change, my homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. I'm with my homies, yeah. I'm with my...
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Early season's greetings, NBA fans. I'm Ernie Johnson. Thanks for joining us. Got Shaquille O'Neal here. Got Kenny the Jet Smith here for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks up against the Toronto Raptors. For Toronto, they've only come out in front in one of their first 3 games so far, so a win tonight will be important to them, to be at 500 instead of 3 games under. Let's talk about small forward Chandler Parsons for just a second. He was a great find in the second round back in 2011. Got a big contract now, and Kenny, we go to you. Do you feel he's lived up and is living up to those expectations?
Well, he surpassed his expectations as a second-round pick, but getting a huge contract. He was a vital member of the Rockets before he went to Dallas, and now, you know, he's going to be a first-option scorer. No, but he's going to be the guy who gets it done and can get 30 for you, but won't be the first option doing it.
You know, he might be expensive for a glue guy, but he's an elite glue guy because of his ability to make others better.
You have a name for glue guys.
Yeah.
Didn't you have a special name for him?
The EGG.
The EG, what is that?
The expensive glue guy.
There it is.
EGG, like
EGG.
an egg. The Eggman.
The Eggman, nice, Ernie.
Ooh, the Eggman, I like that. Another new nickname.
Every now and then it happens. That's it for us for now. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you later. The Eggman.
It's the Mavericks in Dallas, Texas for a little interconference action here at the American Airlines Center. And this game marks the start of a road trip here for the Raptors. It's got to be a relief to see Kyle Lowry back in uniform, looking healthy and ready to contribute.
That was a short leave of absence, and he's back in the fold now, Kevin. We'll see if he can pick right up where he left off.
And in the grand scheme of things, that injury, not that big a deal. A little bit longer, and it may have been.
Nice nine.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. The star pair of Lowry and DeRozan are the guards. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. And it's Johnson in at the small forward. Now here's Pachulia to the paint. Here's Nowitzki. Misses off the left iron. Dallas on defense. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, struggled to shoot the basketball in that game, but still found a way, if you will. I mean, they had to pick up the slack in a lot of other areas, and they did.
And, Greg, you know, not too many teams are going to win shooting that poorly from the floor. You know, I'd have to say it says a lot about them as a ball club to win with that poor shooting performance.
Now, here's DeRozan after Devin Harris's miss. Second chance shot. Patterson can't get it to go. On defense, the Raptors. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Guys got hurt, and then it became contagious. You could see that everybody kind of pitched in when it came to shooting.
Exactly right, Greg. I mean, normally there's a hot shooter. The defense can kind of lock into that guy and let somebody else get some shots, but that wasn't even an option in that game because everybody was on fire.
That free throw, no good.
And Chandler Parsons, changing teams last season, saw a little bit of a regression. Down in points, rebounds, and assists, but more troubling, down in field goal and free throw percentage. So you can tell that that transition to a new team, new system, new role definitely had an impact.
And he's good on the second. Chandler Parsons coming over from Houston to Dallas, moving into a new scheme, a different scheme than he had with the Rockets. It was his first go-around with Coach Rick Carlisle.
Yeah, and it's not easy for a player to adjust to a coach, a new coach, or a new coach to adjust to a player. That takes some time. It's a two-way street. We know Parsons has the talent. DeMar DeRozan, one of the few players that can knock down a shot like that.
Lowry against Harris. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Nowitzki with the screen on DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Williams for 3. Dallas no good that time either.
And that's playing into the hands of the defense right there.
No way you can sneak that shot by him, Greg. I mean, he was all on top of that one.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Here's Harris. Drops in the layup for 2. Harris has got his first bucket of the night.
The first bucket for this offense, 1 of 4 to start the game.
The drive by Lowry. And Valanciunas gets to DeRozan. Connects from three-point range.
And it looks like he might just be on his A game today, Clark.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Harris with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Nowitzki with the screen on Lowry. And Nowitzki wide open. He fires. And good coming on the assist from Devin Harris.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg. And when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Now, here's DeRozan. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And, you know, that's an example of how many plays we have in a game for which there's no stat. A monster dunk coming off just a terrific pick play.
Greg, you're right. It really did work to perfection. Gave him all the room he needed for the flush.
Boy, that's a sound physical play. I mean, can't be afraid to put a shoulder into somebody every once in a while. It's a contact sport, folks.
The pass to Harris. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Here's Johnson. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2.
Crafty pass work there, getting it down low for the easy deuce.
Mavericks trail by 4. Passes it to Nowitzki. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Lowry passes to Johnson. Feeds to Patterson. DeRozan against Williams. It's DeRozan with the drive. The shot no good.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Pass to Parsons. Here's Williams. 20-point game for him in the win against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. An open look for Nowitzki. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. 6 points for Nowitzki.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Always seems the Mavs are able to compete for a title, Clark, but their window might be closing with some of their stars aging, namely Dirk Nowitzki.
You're exactly right, Kevin, because Dirk is the centerpiece of that franchise, has been for over a decade. They made the Rondo trade last year trying for a big finals run, but eventually they'll start to have to build for the future.
2 shots.
And when you look at the Mavs, they have always built through free agency, still tinkered with the roster this season to get into a position to compete. Not having any lottery picks for so long has hampered their youth and development.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
Well, you know, with the Mavs making the playoffs so consistently, it's a bit of a double-edged sword. Cuts both ways. They rarely have draft picks that help take the team to the next level, but they are in the playoffs, which is what every team wants to be part of.
Both good from the line that time. And though he's been working on his offensive skills, defense and rebounding are Valanciunas' bread and butter. That was the case with him when he was playing in Lithuania, Clark, and it's the case now.
It still sure is the case. I mean, it's hard to find a guy with this combination of size, athleticism, and fluidity. Just a tad over-aggressive at times, but I'd rather have to turn a guy down than to turn him up.
Now, here's DeRozan following the miss by Chandler Parsons. Comes up empty off the pick.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication.
And watching Valanciunas rebound, it's clear he has all the tools. Great anticipation, really looks to box out. Strong vertical, might just need to add some strength to become a perennial 10-rebound-a-game guy.
And the shot is good.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Williams sends a screen for Harris. The feed now to Williams. Poked away. The dish to Pachulia. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. That's on Patrick Patterson.
And for Valanciunas, he's been working on his defensive consistency. Last year, he actually increased his blocks per game while lowering his fouls per game. That's a big step forward in his development. And Zaza Pachulia, for my money, has been one of the toughest players in the league. He's got a boxer's mentality. Even his face looks a little bit like a boxer's. He doesn't have the quick twitch muscles of some guys, but his power and effort consistently stand out.
He hits the second from the line. Talking about Jaja's toughness, it's one of the reasons he has such a high rebounds per minute average over his career. And defending on the blocks, he's almost unmovable.
He really, you know what, Coach Kidd loves Jaja. Even started him over guys stepping onto the court for your entertainment. He's always willing to trade body blows down low and certainly wins his fair share of those battles. Yeah, it looks like he saw some things out there that need to be adjusted. He's going to take a break here and talk it over.
Hey, you know, coaches sometimes need a break in the action to rethink and retool a bit. Anytime you're in that situation, it makes sense to use the timeout.
For Dallas.
Dancers, give them a round of applause, fans.
The Raptors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Patterson, that's good.
Well, I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
It really has, and they've created a lot of high-percentage shots in the paint here already.
Now here's Parsons. Against the Lakers, he was really on his game. Screen by Villanueva. 5 on the clock, and it's Harris off the drive. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Raptors leading by 3. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Kevin, I briefly spoke with Dwayne Casey. We talked about the problems a player like Deron Williams presents, and he didn't hesitate, saying that Williams' combination of size and speed are major areas of concern, saying Deron is such a handful physically, there's no way to keep him out of the paint with a single defender. It's simply not possible. Guys, we've seen it so often.
Thank you, Doris. Harris kicks to Williams. Villanueva with a screen on DeRozan. Outside Williams. Pass to Villanueva. On the wing, Harris. Villanueva with a screen on Johnson. High post shot. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. Outside Lowry. From 13, and it's Lowry again missing.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Nowitzki with the screen on Patterson. Williams dishes to Nowitzki. Can't get it to go. And Toronto will go the other way with it. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season.
And as good as a team as they were a year ago, they hated seeing these guys in their meetings. Just couldn't get it done against them.
And even with all their talent, Greg, they finished 0-2 in the series. I mean, you know they're happy to be in different conferences now.
Now here is Lowry. Dirk Nowitzki unable to get his shot to go.
Just cannot find the rhythm. Still yet to hit a shot this quarter.
It's Williams with the drive. Shot to end this full run. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard, and the shot will go to the line. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Jonas Valanciunas is second.
You know, nobody said this guy couldn't miss last season. And because he was such a good percentage shooter, one of the best in the league, his teammates always were looking for him.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
That's good from Villanueva.
And the Raptors have been talking about changing things up in the logo department for a while. Finally, we get a chance to see the new logo this season.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Anderson, he's checked in for Nowitzki. Felton comes in for Williams. And Barea subbed in for Devin Harris. A new group in now for the Raptors. Luis Scola, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Damari Carroll comes in for Patrick Patterson. Ross, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Corey Joseph subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Now, here's Joseph. An 11-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee. Screen by Scola. Ross loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper. As you said, the Raptors with the new logo this year, Greg, they're looking changed too, I think, Clark.
Yeah, I think it's subtle enough to not lose the continuity, but still feel fresh and new. I like that. That's a nice job of balancing the old with freshening up for the new.
Here's Felton. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. And he gets it to go.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Now here's Ross. Now here's Carroll. Stolen by Anderson. Oh, and here comes Felton all alone. That puts them in the lead. Felton's got his first 2 points of the night.
That is up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And really, basketball is about rhythm, and that allows your offense to flow better. Now let's see if they can build on it and keep this lead.
Here is Ross. Following the basket by Raymond Felton. Just 4 to shoot. Here's the floater. Tries again. Ross, that's good. Ross has got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Shot by Villanueva, no good. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 1:19 left here in the first quarter. No good from Ross.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I'm about as shocked as you are, Clark.
And Anderson kicks to Felton. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that's good stuff from him. Nice touch.
Raptors trail by 3. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Ross on the wing. The 3. And the rebound goes to Villanueva.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, you hope that's not indicative of the type of D they're going to play, because if they do, they're going to have struggles with him tonight.
Toronto shooting at around 42% since the opening tip. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Joseph, the pass to Scola. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. And Felton is up top. He's got 5. Parsons outside. 1 second left, and another basket for Dallas.
Nice job again. That time to add to their lead. They're doing everything right at the moment.
Greg, you're exactly right. Good, solid, steady, no-frills basketball. Doing it in all aspects of the game right now, and that's a hard combination to beat.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks ahead, up by 7. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And Dirk Nowitzki steadily climbing the all-time scoring rankings. He talked about the remarkable journey of his long and illustrious career. Dirk has proven himself through the test of time, and as tough as it may have been back in his rookie year, he overcame those obstacles to become this elite NBA player, Clark, destined for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you know, people now talk about players being a Dirk Nowitzki type. And that's a type any team would like to have. One of the greatest power forwards in NBA history, for sure.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
I just think that from an intensity standpoint, their defense has really been the key. It's been the catalyst as they've been able to disrupt their opponent's offense.
Absolutely. I mean, they've been much more intense defensively.
Dallas ball.
Their defense not only has been intense, but it's been swarming and saran wrap-like.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for Toronto right now, DeRozan out there with Corey Joseph. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Scola, and it's Carroll in at the 3 spot. Here's Barea. Here's Pachulia. Nowitzki right side. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Here's DeRozan. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
That's his first
thing about DeMar DeRozan, he came into the league fairly unpolished, struggled to handle the ball, created then his own shot, and but sometimes he would create for others too. Yeah. But he settled down. You can see the growth.
Yeah, and that's the one thing. You could see the physical talent was there in terms of him playing the 2. The question was, could he make the commitment mentally to become a great player? Well, from what he's done the last few years, I would have to say he's definitely been able to do that.
And the Raptors making a change here. Patterson's checked in. DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
And, you know, getting back to DeRozan, he's put a spit shine on his offense. Over the past 2 seasons, averaged over 20 points a game, was also good for 3 or 4 assists, showing everybody how work ethic can overcome unrefined skills.
Now, here's Barea. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. 6 to shoot. Here's Nowitzki. And another basket for Dallas.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Raptors trail by 5.
You know, for DeMar DeRozan, scary to think that he's still scratching the surface of his potential. Made his first All-Star appearance in 2014. Was a little dinged up last year, but still very effective. No doubt he's the real deal.
Here is Anderson after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him. That's 12 points for Dirk Nowitzki.
Great shot. Had to fade back, but he still managed to drain.
Patterson, the screen. Joseph dishes to Patterson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Patterson's got 5.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Anderson outside. Dishes it to Pachulia. Dallas moving it around.
And Dirk Nowitzki, you start to wonder if he's the best foreign-born player ever. Of course, you have a lot of competition for that distinction. I mean, you got Hakeem, Nash, Parker, just to name a few.
Okay.
Shots.
The free throw drops for Dirk Nowitzki.
And Dirk Nowitzki last season, I felt like the first time we saw real signs of wear and tear from all the years of him playing. His field goal percentage, points per game, rebounds, all off his career averages. And that said, though, he's still a crafty, dangerous guy to have to go up against.
Both free throws good from Nowitzki.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Screened by Valanciunas. Lowry kicks to Valanciunas. Here's DeRozan. Barea pulls it in. Going back to Nowitzki, his value at this point of his career cannot be measured by stats alone.
Exactly, and that's what wasn't there last year, that great team of guys around him, because that's really when he's at his very best. He can still fill it up fast, and he's one of the smartest players in the league, too.
Now, here is Lowry. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Williams against DeRozan. DeRozan can't get that one to fall.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Barea with now guarded by DeRozan. A nice shot by Barea. Barea's got his first points in this one.
The defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
There's a screen. And here's Lowry. Here's DeRozan. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. And 11 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
Clark, one thing about Kyle Lowry, he has a bulldog mentality. We saw that from his days in Philadelphia.
No question about that, and I love that about him. He's very simple, not really flashy, just consistent. Beats the rock, wears his opponents down.
This moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Second, the Mavericks.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Harris is checked in. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
And talking about Lowry, going to Toronto was a godsend for him. I mean, he had clashed with a number of coaches early in his career. His hard-headedness had been working against him. But in Toronto, he learned how to buy into a system and save the wrath for his opponent.
Raptors trail by 4. Carroll with it. Devin Harris covering. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Nowitzki a screen. Williams passes to Pachulia. Williams against DeRozan. 5 on the clock. Williams attacking, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And the resume on Deron Williams, how he performed last season. Put up about 13 points per, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Hey, every train needs a conductor, man. He unifies his teammates, sets the tempo, and they make some sweet, sweet music.
They get a hand on it. Here's DeRozan. That ball's nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. Williams kicks to Anderson. DeRozan against Williams. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Misses the 3. The Raptors have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Carroll dishes to Lowry. He feeds it to DeRozan. It's Anderson with the drive. Dallas moving it around. And it's Nowitzki missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Lowry against Williams. Lowry passes to DeRozan. Tries from 10. Some solid defense from Harris. The Mavericks have gone just... 33% for the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Here's Pachulia. And it's off the back rim. No good. They can retake the lead after trailing for a while.
Nice work to hang around and just give yourself a chance. Put yourself in position.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 15. Kicks it to Patterson. Lets it go from deep. And good on the basket. Book it. Patterson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up. And last year, we saw Coach Rick Carlisle pass the 600-win mark. Former Coach of the Year award winner, has had so much success here in Dallas. One of many coaches to play for the 80s Celtics.
Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Williams. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Screen by Valanciunas. Here's Patterson. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Nowitzki right side. Using his post move to get the 2 points. Nowitzki's got 8 here in the quarter. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth, the whole way thus far.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change, it's 6 already.
Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. Lowry. And again, Toronto no up.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Harris with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Harris kicks to Williams. Again, the miss by Williams. Toronto trailing. The pass to Lowry. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. To the paint. And now the fast break Anderson with the ball. And you can probably go to the line with a chance to make it 3. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And also, how about the fact defensively they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Charlie Villanueva's checked in for Pachulia. Chandler Parsons comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. That's Felton in for Darren Williams. And Toronto will go for a different look here. Luis Scola, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Johnson comes in for Patrick Patterson. Ross is checked in for Damari Carroll. And Corey Joseph subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. Now here's Joseph. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Clock at 4. Shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Dallas. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Back to Harris. Villanueva with a screen on Johnson. Harris against Johnson. Screen by Villanueva. Here's Harris. Moves back up. Villanueva with the bucket.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now here is Lowry. Ross with a wide open look. There's the call on James Johnson. That's foul number 2 for him. J.J. Barea is checked in for Devin Harris.
J.J. Barea.
Mavericks leading by 6. Now Felton. He has 5. Parsons on the wing. Lets it go from 14. And the shot falls short this time. Outside Lowry. They need this one. And he lays it up and in.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But boy, that was a nice job.
Here's Anderson after the made shot from Kyle Lowry.
And Terrence Ross showed fantastic development in his second season. But really took a step back last year. All of his shooting percentages were down. He exuded confidence, but still at times just could not buy a basket. You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Johnson kicks to Joseph. He dishes it to Scola. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Well, back to Terrence Ross, Greg. You're talking about him. It's so easy for a young player to lose his way a little after coming on so fast. Clark, I'm not surprised that he's hit a few bumps in the road along the way.
That's part of the development and growth process, Kevin. You've seen it with a lot of guys. His upside, though, is great.
Villanueva with the buckets.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Okay, Dallas, now stepping onto the court for your entertainment are the Dallas Mavericks dancers. Give it up.
Dallas Mavericks and where they ranked in the NBA. Second in points off turnovers, third in scoring, and they also showed up in the top 5 in fewest turnovers. When you squeeze the orange and take care of the basketball like they do, you put yourself in position to win.
And go back to points off those turnovers. I mean, teams really get caught unprepared to deal with that blitzing style, that trapping, diving in the passing lanes, and then running it down your throat in transition.
Now here is Lowry. Scola, no luck.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Berea dishes to Felton. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Parsons sets a screen for Felton. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Toronto ball.
Here is Lowry. 29 seconds left in the first half. With the floater. Parsons with the rebound. Parsons got his 3rd rebound on the night. Villanueva passes to Felton. Villanueva down low, and he finishes nicely on the way. Villanueva's got 8 points.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Mavericks ahead, ending the second quarter with a 13-4 run. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. And, Coach, what impact is your defense having on slowing down their offense?
Well, we're active. They're missing a few shots they normally make. You know, we just got to compete. We got to keep competing the way we are.
Rick, thank you. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith, and it's the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Dirk Nowitzki was the story in the first quarter. He had 16 points, 2 steals, and 1 rebound. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Dallas played?
Well, quite simply, their bench showed up tonight. And when I say showed up, I'm talking about on the offensive end, because they were scoring in bunches. Now, you want your reserves to just at least come in and hold the fort, but they did way more than that tonight.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on Toronto?
Well, no question, Ernie. They need to improve their three-point shooting. When you shoot in the low 30s, you can dig yourself in a deep, abysmal hole. You like that word, Ernie? Abysmal? I can't spell it, but it sounds nice. Anyway, when the open 3 is there, fine, shoot it. But we saw at least a few situations where they should have worked for a better shot.
Just about time for the third quarter to get underway, and we'll see you again at the Horn.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Dallas Mavericks.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game.
We've seen Nowitzki playing a good game here. He's got 16 points and the 2 nice steals as well. The motor on this guy is amazing. Completely revved up. He's been everywhere today.
And it's hard to say which has influenced the game more, really, his offense or his D. I mean, take your pick.
All right, Mavs fans. Let's
Raptors
start the
trail
second
by
half
6.
strong and keep it going with a little
You know, you look at Dallas,
defense.
and that team didn't rely too much on the mid-range or the short game last season, but they could have. They shot 70% from 12 feet and in, excluding drives. That's pretty good.
Parsons and Dirk are in at the forward spots. Harris is out there with Williams, and it's Pachulia in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Parsons with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Here's Nowitzki. There's the call on James Johnson. That's his third foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time, Greg.
Anderson against Nowitzki. It's stolen by Valanciunas.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
Lowry kicks to Johnson. The jump hook. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Johnson's got his team on the board first here in the second half. We're Toronto. For the Mavs, and that 70% shooting from 12 feet and in. A lot of Dirk high posts and push shots from their guards will do that.
It isn't the most efficient shot by analytics, but there is a lot to be had in the mid-range. If teams only protect the three and the rim, you can feast on them with the little short push shots. And the Mavs did that last season. Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
Pachulia, good. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here is Lowry. And stolen by Harris. Parsons attacking. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That one on DeRozan.
And Chandler Parsons, boy, he can really give you a whole lot of everything. Length, quickness, skills, can shoot, pass, rebound, defend, the total package.
And back to Chandler Parsons. His versatility is so valuable to any scheme. We've now seen that in both Houston and Dallas. He gives you percentages and good production every time out.
He does, Kevin, but the one area where I'd like to see him improve is his physical strength. I mean, to take his game to the next level, he's got to be able to play through contact a little bit better. If he can do that, we're talking about a guy who could be a perennial all-star.
Both free throws good from Parsons.
Parsons giving them lots of trouble. He's got 10 points, and he's chalked up 1 3-pointer on the day as well.
And Clark, I'm sure that won't be the last one. A lot of times he can get hot and stay hot from beyond.
Now here's DeRozan. 15 points in the game. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Patterson. Second shot opportunity. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So he'll head to the free throw line. And what you have to like out of Valanciunas last season, improved efficiency. The game really, Clark, seemed to slow down for him.
Yeah, he entered the league a little green. Would make a lot of mistakes, but had excellent tools. So with enthusiasm and hard work, you knew it was just a matter of time with him.
And he knocks down the first one. Valanciunas hits them both. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Harris dishes to Pachulia. Nowitzki a screen. Williams passes to Pachulia. And here we go. DeRozan, nobody got a huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
That is such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And it's one thing to get the steal, but to so alertly turn it into a transition opportunity, even better. And for Valanciunas last year, his offensive production was similar to his turnovers. He also raised his shooting percentage to a career-high 57%, and that, my friends, is improved efficiency.
Look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. 5th, the Mavericks.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Harris kicks to Williams. Nowitzki with the screen on DeRozan. And Williams, here we go. Runs a foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
You know, talking about Valanciunas, the light clearly went on last season. He was more assertive, refined his post game. The next step is to extend his shooting range so he can help space the floor on offense.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And, you know, one thing about Deron Williams, he used to get to the charity stripe at will. At the height of his career, he's averaging almost 6 free throws a game. The last couple seasons, he's been down around 3.
And he's good on the second. And Clark, for Deron Williams, he clearly has the handle and the strength to get to the basket, but no longer the explosion that we're used to seeing.
Yeah, you know, he's had some ankle injuries, and that certainly is a part of that. And he's also in his 30s now, so largely a perimeter jump shooter, but still can impact the game with his deep shooting and playmaking.
And here comes Parsons leading the fast break. over Johnson. And that one goes in as he is fouled. He'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
The Raptors making a switch here. Carroll's checked in. The Mavericks have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Well, last year, Toronto won their division and got bounced out in the first round. Same result, Clark, they had back in 2014.
Yeah, but, you know, despite that sameness, they were an improved team last season, Kevin. They did a lot of the small things better in total, and I thought looked better and more cohesive as a group.
And they called over the back here. Too much contact.
And that's his fourth, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Okay.
Shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Pachulia. Luis Scola. He's checked in for Valanciunas. And Pachulia drops them both. Raptors trail by 8. Lowry with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Carroll against Nowitzki. Patterson, the screen. Carroll, no one around him. It's rebounded by Dallas. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Harris outside. DeRozan against Williams. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Here's the screen. Passes it to Harris. Nowitzki sets a screen for Harris. 6 on the shot clock. And the layup falls.
Kevin Harris.
Harris has got his second basket of the night.
And when he takes it inside, the points are going to come, whether like that possession or just getting to the line.
Lowry against Harris. Outside Lowry. Feeds to Patterson. To stop the run. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And it's Harris off the drive. Parsons on the wing. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And one thing that I know a lot of fans are worried about is NBA jerseys with ads on them. It's something the NBA has explored more in-depth recently, and would be another stream of revenue for the league.
And with the ads on the jerseys, it isn't something that would sit well with the fans probably, but around the globe, almost every other league in the world has ads on their jerseys.
You know, the NBA has shown that they're willing to try new things with jerseys, much like they've looked at other issues. It started with the sleeve jerseys, and advertisements is just another area they're exploring.
Charlie Villanueva's checked in for Pachulia. Good on the second free throw.
Well, you know, you look at the Raptors, and they improved in a number of ways last season, but their bench play was one of their bigger improvements. I mean, they had one of the weaker benches in the league in 2014, but they flipped that around last year.
Greg, one thing about the Raptors last year, they made the moves they needed to in order to be sure to fix their bench, strengthen their bench. It showed on paper and in person.
Yeah, credit their front office. In 2014, they had a bottom 5 bench in terms of scoring. Last season, they flipped that, became a top 5 bench in terms of that scoring, and even had the 6th man of the year leading the way.
Lou Williams. Patterson dishes to Lowry. Scola left side. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And it's 6 points for Luis Scola.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Offensive rebound. Here's Villanueva. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
And let's take a look at Kyle Lowry's numbers. A very nice season for him last year. 10th in assists. And he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And last season, his floor awareness was impeccable. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everybody involved.
Raptors trail by 9. Pass to Scola. Patterson, the screen. Carroll kicks to DeRozan. Scola, a screen on Williams. 4 on the clock. And finished off by DeRozan.
And guys, that's one of the more basic plays in anybody's playbook, but not to mention also truly one of the best.
And Greg, the pick frees him up, and Clark, the dunk, caps it off.
Well, you know, for me, guys, it's all about positioning and anticipation on those screen plays. And they got it right there.
Yeah, that's asking a lot from that defender.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, he just doesn't have the size to really be effective in that kind of matchup.
Now, here is Lowry. To the middle. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
A different look for Dallas. Anderson, he's checked in for Nowitzki. And Barea subbed in for Harris. And Toronto also making a switch. Joseph, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry. And Scola, no good on that one. Mavs made the playoffs again last season. 14th playoff berth for them in the last 15 years. And only the San Antonio Spurs have made more, Greg, over that time frame.
Yeah, and they had a tough first round opponent in the number 2 seed, Houston. A good old Texas tussle between the 2 and the 7 seeds.
Raymond Felton, he's checked in for Dallas. And Toronto also making a switch. Ross is checked in. Patterson, the screen. Joseph, the pass to Patterson. Scola, the shot is off. And it's Dallas the other way.
Yeah, and you know, the Mavs got bounced out by the Rockets in 5 games in round 1. They were able to avoid the sweep, but losing the first 3 was way too much to overcome. Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Ross with it. Scola, a screen on Felton.
And for Dallas in the playoffs, really, it didn't help to have the Rondo drama going on at the time. Even if that hadn't happened, though, you got the feeling that they were overmatched against a red-hot Houston team.
Here is Ross. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
How about that cloth soft touch? I mean, just a gentle little teardrop, almost like a falling leaf. A leaf falling down slowly to the ground. Very sweet and colorful, too.
Back to Anderson. Carroll with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And Joseph kicks to Patterson. Good on the shot. Patterson's got 10 points in the game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they really own the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you over the top.
You know what? That's what you like to see. A perfect pass leading him right into the shot. Didn't even have to break stride.
And now Barea running the floor all by himself. Good. That was a 7-point Maverick lead.
Oh, tough play. Boy, did he have to fight to get that one to the rim.
Now, here's Joseph, guarded by Barea. Patterson can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Ross against Felton. Off the pick. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Scoa's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Ross.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Now here's Anderson. Fades back. Scola with the rebound. Scola's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Joseph. Scola sets a screen for Joseph. 5 to shoot. Can't get it to go. Felton with some nice D. Mavericks leading by 5. Barea kicks to Villanueva. And a missed layup. Toronto's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Patterson, the screen. Joseph dishes to Ross. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. 1:31 left to play in the third. Barea kicks to Villanueva. To the inside. That's good. 18 points for Chandler Parsons.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Dallas Mavericks dancers.
Yes, thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Rick Carlisle was saying to the team. Parsons was the focus of the discussion, and he wants their offense to run through him. Coach emphasized getting him as many touches as possible, saying he is going to be one of the guys to carry us the rest of the way. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks again, Doris.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Raptors trail by 7. Screen by Valanciunas. Here's Joseph on the wing. Johnson. A three-pointer is right on target. Johnson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You know, he's always thinking. That's what I like about him. Spotted the open man and immediately changed out of his shot and gave it up.
Parsons against Johnson. Parsons attacking. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And there's the feed to Carroll. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to Villanueva. Barea kicks to Felton. There's the dish to Parsons. And he jams it with authority.
Boy, he's just dangling from the rim after sending it through there.
You can see which team now has the swagger Clark right now.
Yeah, it's with them.
And guys, that swagger can backfire because you don't want to get your opponent a little too riled up.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Mavericks lead by 6. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us.
Let's take them back.
We've got a great game on our hands. We welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started.
As the preacher takes the pulpit, fix your coat, prepare for 40 below spit. 7 days of heaven's ways and hang-ups. Chris and Ryan again, and we wishing anybody.
And so it's Dallas with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. DeRozan out there with James Johnson. Then it's Corey Joseph. Then there's Lowry. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, filling out the middle. Shoots from the baseline. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And that's now 18 points for Dirk Nowitzki. Raptors trail by 8. And here's Lowry. Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. The drive by Lowry. It's stolen by Harris. That's Nowitzki at the elbow. Williams passes to Pachulia, and that one's good. And now a 10-point Maverick lead.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
And really something that the defense has to address.
Parsons against DeRozan, and Valanciunas kicks to Joseph. Clock at 6. The Raptors need to get a shot off. From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Dallas. Harris dishes to Parsons. Toronto was a strong team on the road last season, Clark. The big part of why they came away with 49 wins on the season.
And 22 of those 49 wins were on the road. As a group, they managed to keep things close on the road. And because of that competitiveness, they were over 500 there as well.
The free throw drops for Parsons. And guys, over the last 2 seasons, Devin Harris has been a backup point guard, but one could argue that he's outperformed the guys that are directly ahead of him.
That's exactly right, Kevin. I mean, Harris came back to the team that he started his career with to be a support player, but injuries, trades, and generally poor fits elevated Harris's importance to the team. He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
Lowry kicks to DeRozan. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's the 3. Shot is off. Excellent D there from Williams.
You know, getting back to Devin Harris, he can really help you, but you want to do one thing, limit his minutes. 11 full seasons under his belt. Slender in build. It's best to play him around half the game if you can.
Now Lowry, outside Scola. Back to Lowry. Trying to get back on track. And again, no good by Toronto.
You know, talking about the veteran Harris, his quickness was still apparent last season, and his skill set was a good fit for Coach Carlisle's flow offense. I mean, this guy's been around a long time, and there are very few that are quicker than him with the ball.
Raptors trail by 12. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points. It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Parsons passes to Williams. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Down low, here's Johnson. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Mavericks leading by 12.
Mavericks timeout call. Ladies and gentlemen, your Dallas Mavericks dancers.
numbers for us.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Rick Carlisle was going over with his team in that last huddle. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
Nowitzki against Scola. Williams, that's a two-pointer. Again, the miss by Williams.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And stolen by Nowitzki. Fast break, Dallas. Parsons running, and the bucket counts, and is on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
The free throw drops for Parsons.
And as they always seem to do, the Mavs feasted on the Eastern Conference last season. Dallas would end up with 50 wins on the year, and 21 of them coming against the East.
Lowry dishes to Valanciunas. And that one's good. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Mavericks leading by 13. As you said, the Mavs just taking it to the Eastern Conference. It's been that way for a long time, it seems. They've really Clark got that number.
Well, under the Mavs' current ownership, they have never had a losing record against the Eastern Conference, Kevin. Beating up the East is why they've been in the playoffs so much in the last 15 years.
The basket drops, and he's fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. It's going to be Williams shooting. That one on DeRozan. Free throw good, Williams.
Take a look at what Williams has done. He's got 8 points, and he's come away with 2 steals as well. He's blown up some plays out there.
And it also shows you the importance of intelligence as a defender, because he has been a nightmare on the ball.
Lowry kicks to Scola. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Second personal foul.
And guys, we saw a nice development for James Johnson last year. He was 59% from the floor. The closest he had ever come to that in his 6 years was 46%. What a dramatic Clark improvement there.
Yeah, I think it was all due to shot selection. He dialed back on the number of threes that he was taking the year before, and his percentage went up.
The first one falls.
And back to James Johnson. Yeah, he improved his shooting percentage, but the rest of his game has been kind of in a holding pattern. He's averaging neither highs nor lows in any other category, and that means to me he may have flattened out in terms of reaching his potential.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Talking about James Johnson, the reality is he's a role player. Like most NBA guys, he certainly can be a valuable role player, especially when he shoots near 60% from the field again. But don't expect him to suddenly become LeBron. That's not his game nor his ceiling.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
And both free throws good for Williams.
As a team, they're hovering around 86 to 87% from the line. That's exactly what you want to see. I mean, converting at that rate, that'll win you a lot of games.
Pass to Scola. Raptors moving the ball around. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his 5th foul.
That's his 5th personal foul.
Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 16-5 run here. Harris passes to Williams. A floater. Nice D from DeRozan.
Yeah, but you have to love that tough interior defense.
And, Greg, that's exactly what he gives you. I mean, he's constantly making his presence felt around the rim.
No good from Valanciunas. Mavericks leading by 17. Parsons with it. Scola covering. Parsons attacking. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Screened by Valanciunas. Lowry kicks to Johnson. On the wing, DeRozan. That's good, and Johnson with the assist.
Assist from
Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one.
It is so hard to contain. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Nowitzki with the screen on DeRozan. DeRozan against Williams. Nowitzki a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go. The offensive rebound. Nice D from Valanciunas. Raptors trail by 17. Dishes it to Johnson. He feeds it to Lowry. Valanciunas passes to Lowry. Scola kicks to Johnson. The three-pointer off the mark. And here are the Mavericks now. They're on an 18-7 run. Harris with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Williams dishes to Harris. Nowitzki a screen. And it's Harris off the drive. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Raptors shooting 39% from the floor. At their best. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight. Williams against DeRozan. Shoots off the screen. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
From 12 feet out. Another miss by DeRozan. Mavericks leading by 15. Left side Parsons. And he's good on the 3 ball. Parsons got... $10 points in the quarter.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And DeRozan. Here we go. Here's Scola. The shot misses. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Harris outside. Nowitzki sets a screen for Harris. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Frozen. The guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Lowry with the ball. From the arc. That is good.
Kyle Lowry.
Looked like he was channeling Bob Cousy right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble like that?
Here's Williams. Nowitzki outside. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Lowry passes to DeRozan. Scola, a screen on Williams, and DeRozan. Here we go.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Harris outside. Kicks it to Parsons. There's the pick. Johnson over to help. Parsons dishes to Pachulia. And the shot is good.
I'll tell you what, fellas, he loves those mid-range jumpers. I mean, that's where he makes his money.
And offensively, they've been struggling. He just wants to get them back into a good flow and stop forcing shots.
Greg, the misses started foul. Things kind of snowballed on him in that regard. This is a good timeout to kind of calm his guys down and hit the reset button.
Checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Patterson's checked in. Raptors trail by 17. Now here is Lowry. Fires the three. And it's DeRozan missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Parsons with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Parsons attacking. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Parsons got 12 now in this quarter.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Lowry kicks to Valanciunas from 11 feet away. The Mavericks pull it in. Pachulia has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here's Barea. And there's the pass to Williams. He dishes it to Nowitzki. 6 on the shot clock. Nobody near Williams. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Dallas.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost him. But, Clark, they really kept the ball under control.
I thought they were both focused and relentless, Kevin.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And what a huge standout performance it was for Chandler Parsons. He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Now Barea. There's a screen. On the wing, Williams from downtown. Shot is no good. Now Toronto takes it the other way. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And that one hits back iron. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
Yeah, they were clicking in every way. I mean, all cylinders go. No question about that. And once they pulled away, they didn't let up.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Kevin, I'm here with Dirk Nowitzki. And Dirk, what was the key to the team's success inside tonight?
Well, I think our points of pain come more in transition. We got to push the ball. That's where we are best. We're not really a slow, grinded out kind of team, but if we do have to, and it's a slow game, then we got to find a way to penetrate some, make the defense collapse, and finish around the basket some. I was able to get in there some, so that was big for us, play inside out.
Dirk, great job. Thank you so much. Kevin, you don't necessarily always need a post to score inside.
All right, Doris, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our entire 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And this broadcast has not ended just yet, as we've got the award-winning Ernie Johnson standing by here for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Chandler Parsons. He just put it completely out of reach in the fourth quarter. It was as if he was saying, okay, enough fooling around. I'm taking over now.
He had a sensational night shooting the ball. Over 60% reminds me of myself. If you're shooting over 60%, you're playing smart. You're being aggressive, and you're creating opportunities. What a spectacular performance.
This was Chandler Parsons taking it to the next level, Shaq. I mean, he has heart and hustle always, but he took it even higher tonight on both ends of the floor.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
is what he loves. I keep trying to conceive that death is from above. No time. I get mine and make no excuses, waste of precious breath. No time. The sun shines on everyone, love yourself to death. So you gotta fire up.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hey there, and thank you for joining us on 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson. This NBA season didn't take long to get interesting, but these two gentlemen have always captured our interest. Say hello to Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Hello, Kenny.
Hey, how are you?
Hello, Shaq. Tonight's broadcast will feature the Milwaukee Bucks as they go up against the Philadelphia 76ers. For Philadelphia, they are hungry for a win here. Last season, they got swept by this team. 4 straight losses, something they haven't forgotten. Well, we get to see the big man out of Georgetown tonight, 6'11", Greg Monroe, highly sought after in the offseason and free agency. Pretty good all-around player, Shaq.
Yeah, and he's very comfortable with the ball in his hands. He's great at creating his teammates from the elbow and looking for their own shots.
Yeah, I like this guy. I do, man. I'm not joking. You think I'm joking? I really like this guy.
You're not joking.
He can play center. He can play forward. He's versatile. The lefty, which really is a little unorthodox, makes you kind of a little bit backwards if you're a defender. His size is greatly improved free throw percentage. So I like this guy, Monroe.
The Moose on the loose. And with the game just about ready to begin, time now to send it to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Is assembled at BMO Harris Bradley here looking for a Bucks victory here in Milwaukee. And we've got it right here for you on 2K Sports. The Milwaukee Bucks coming to this one following a loss to the Nets in Brooklyn.
And one of the factors, Kevin, that really hurt them in that game, the lack of success at the foul line. We all know how much those free throw goals can cost you.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanged off the rim. I mean, that's an easy way to get the home crowd in your grill.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Tony Wroten out there with Thompson. Then it's Noel. Then there's Okafor, and it's Covington in at the 3 spot. Here's Covington. Boy, he just disappeared against Cleveland. They needed him. Clock at 6. Tries to save it, and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Well, guys, what a nice surprise Tony Wroten was last season, especially effective taking over at the point, Clark, with Michael Carter-Williams gone.
Yeah, Wroten put up a career-high 5 assists per game and really worked hard at the defensive end as well. He's one of the few talents on the Sixers roster that hadn't been traded away.
Jackson with the basket.
Milwaukee on D. Thompson outside. He's looking for Noel and finds him. And he makes good on the layup.
And just a nice combination of size and feel there. Terrific finish down low.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Here's Monroe, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Solid work on the back end of that play.
Yeah, finish strong with 2 hands on the stuff.
Yeah, nothing extravagant, guys, but again, no need on that.
Here's Covington. Out to Thompson for the 3. The offensive rebound. Covington with the bucket. Covington's got his first points of the game.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Here's Bayless. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Here's Covington, and then Okafor slams it in.
And guys, that's one of the more basic plays in anybody's playbook, but not to mention also truly one of the best.
And Greg, the pick frees him up, and Clark, the dunk, caps it off.
Well, you know, for me, guys, it's all about positioning and anticipation on those screen plays, and they got it right there.
Philadelphia has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Covington's shot is off.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
In the corner, Middleton with it. The baseline jam. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Guys, it was like there was a lid on the basket in that game. No matter how many plays you make at the defensive end, hard to overcome such a lack of production offensively.
Well, you know, the high-quality shots were few and far between for them, guys, and they have nobody to blame but themselves for that. You've got to do a better job of working harder to put up points.
The 76ers lead it. Roten with it. He had 25 points last game. Stolen by Monroe. Okafor with the steal. Noel. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Monroe. For Milwaukee, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Puts up the baby hook. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see them operating a lot of their offense from the interior today.
Now, here's Roten. Here's Noel. Here's Okafor. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So he'll head to the free throw line.
And guys, this 76ers team still trying to forge an identity. One thing that is sure, they will attack the basket, and a lot of fearless players on this roster.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here is Bayless. 8 points his last outing. Pass to Henson. They set the pick. Monroe outside. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots. Well, the 76ers do go at the basket without hesitation. They're fearless, Clark. Going inside, led the NBA last season on points off drive.
Well, you know, I like to say you've got to use what you have. They didn't have many shooters, so that means head down, get to the rim.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
At the line for your
boy,
Bucks,
how good was Chris Middleton last season? I mean, always a deep shooter who could stretch the floor. He hits the weight room in the offseason and became a much stronger defender. Now he's one of the more promising 3-and-D guys in the league.
Middleton hits them both. And for Chris Middleton last season, he went up in points, assists, rebounds, but went down in turnovers.
Boy, what an improvement for this young man. A late bloomer. I liked him when he was at Texas A&M, still growing into his body, playing with great confidence, and he can spray that thing from 3. I like his promise.
And John Henson with the slam.
And that's the classic 1-2 punch right there. I mean, nice steal. And then how about the elevation, Kevin, on the finish?
And, Greg, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play defensively.
That indicates the importance of great on-the-ball defense, as was displayed right there.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Bucks.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And he makes the first.
And the Bucks arguably were the best story in the Eastern Conference last year. How about going from the bottom of the barrel to a 6th place finish in that Eastern Conference?
And both free throws good for Covington. And for the Bucks, a lot of their improvement came, Greg, as you're talking about, in their play against the Eastern Conference. They went 30-22, Clark, against the rest of the conference.
A nice step for a young team, but you look at it more closely. Basically, the Bucks beat teams they should have beat. But you know, Kevin, the good teams do that consistently, so a good step for them. They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
It really is. 5 out of 6 of their last field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Covington. Okafor with a screen on Monroe. Covington kicks to Noel. Unloads from 9. No good. Good work defensively by Monroe.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Over to the left wing. Parker inside. Rebounded by Covington.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And he gets it to go. And it's 6 points for Jahlil Okafor. The 76ers didn't lie to themselves about last season, Greg. They knew they weren't going to be in the playoffs. They spent a lot of time last season developing their young players.
Exactly. And listen, the 3rd straight year the Sixers would miss the playoffs. But as you said, Kevin, they knew what the season had in store. The key was could they keep those young guys focused on growth and experience and not get caught up in the fact that they struggled to win games.
Check out how the Bucks ranked in the NBA last season. First in steals, 3rd in points off turnovers. And they also showed up in the top 5 in opponent field goal percentage. A very improved defensive team.
And I really feel like they fed off their pressure defense. You mentioned all the steals. That got them out in the open court and created easy opportunities offensively.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Embiid's checked in.
And it's clear for the Sixers, the plan has been to continue to add good young players. Eventually, I think they'll be a force in the East. There's no guarantee, but they've got a plan and they're sticking to it.
The 76ers trailing. And here is Roten. And the foul on John Henson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
That's his 2nd foul of the first quarter. They don't want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Miles Plumlee's checked in for Henson. Thompson dishes to Embiid. And it's sent back by Plumlee. They get it back, and they will call over the back on the play.
Yeah, no doubt about that one with the over-the-back call.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to take him for a ride right there. Easy call.
O.J. Mayo is checked in for the Bucks. And then for Philadelphia, Landry comes in for Nerlens Noel. And Stauskas subbed in for Thompson. Now here's Roten. He's guarded closely. Landry with a screen for Roten. Inside, it's deflected. Embiid with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Roten. The 76ers with another miss. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. And Bayless kicks to Plumlee. Crafty move. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to strike for 2. That one on Embiid.
And in college, guys, Miles Plumlee had an unusual competitor at his position. It was his younger brother, Mason. I mean, they actually had to compete against one another for playing time.
Well, Greg, going back to those Plumlee brothers you were talking about, there is competition. And then, Clark, you know, there's this friendly rivalry that'll always exist.
Yeah, the brotherly competition, if you will. They have similar bodies and share some of the same attributes as well. Drafted in back-to-back years, both toward the end of the first round. Yeah. A lot of parallels.
A lot of similarities, you're right. Vasquez, he's checked in for Jared Bayless. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bucks are a strong team last year at home to start the year, certainly. The whole league was marveling at their start. Much improved, Greg, from the season before. But fell off, Greg, a touch late in the season.
And, Kevin, credit Jason Kidd. I mean, he got this team off to a great start, particularly at home, and they built some confidence, and that helped propel them into the playoffs. Sad to say they were still near the bottom of the league, though, in attendance.
Here's Landry. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. And Milwaukee has possession. Now here's Vasquez. Inside, here's Parker. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Yeah, the Bucks ended, guys, with a 23-18 record at home. Really impressive for a young team. They didn't have the largest margin of victory because they won a lot of close games here at the Bradley Center. If they think that kind of defense is going to get it done against him, they're mistaken.
To the inside, Parker. That falls. Great assist by Vasquez. And the Bucks lead by 2.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
Embiid the screen. Outside Jackson to the left side wing. A baseline J. Excellent D there for Mayo.
And one thing that made the Bucks so strong at home was their three-pointers. They're the top in three-point percentage here at home. And easy to get the crowd into it when you knock a couple down from deep.
Stauskas, the pass to Roten.
Bucks foul call. Grievous Vasquez. That's his first personal foul.
The 76ers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
The Milwaukee Bucks ended last season 41 up and 41 down, a perfect 500 mark, and they were the epitome, Clark, of average at the end of the season, and as you can see, even during it.
Well, they're a young team, but at one point, 17-17, also had an 11-11 record against the East and 6-6 against the West.
And the second free throw, good. Milwaukee in the lead. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
I had a chance to catch up with Jason Kidd. He told me that he's looking forward to this matchup. Their first look at this team so far this season. He said they'll look to play up defensively. As usual, their length and shot blocking a great deterrent inside. Kevin?
Wonderful, Doris. Thanks. They're thinking about their defense right off the bat here.
Yeah, great thought, really, to have coming out of the locker room. Worry about making stops first and foremost. Let the offense take care of itself.
Yeah, I agree somewhat, but at some point you've got to do some work offensively as well. They can't rely on defense alone.
That's tipped. And now it's Mayo running. He can go all the way. And it's good. And now a 6-point Milwaukee lead.
How's that before a quick possession?
Yeah, no hesitation at all taking that one to the basket. Beautifully done.
And Vasquez, guys, remarkable consistency over the last 3 seasons.
Yeah, his three-point percentage went up a little bit, Kevin, but that's about it. I mean, it's possible. We just need to accept that this is who he is. I mean, he's a good playmaker. He plays with great enthusiasm and energy. And we need to leave it there. Don't expect much more than that.
About 17 points a game last year, 5 assists and 3 rebounds. With him, you get so much, but his ability to lead the way with his scoring, probably his best attribute.
An offensive powerhouse. He can just beat you in so many ways. Got to give it up for him. Much love.
And the 76ers making a change here. Cannon's checked in.
And talking about Vasquez, guys, good size for a point guard. Solid ball handler and playmaker when he's put in that role. But he needs the ball to be truly effective. And last season, the ball belonged to Kyle Lowry.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
The 76ers trail by 6. Embiid the screen. Cannon dishes to Embiid. Here's Landry. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
Yeah, GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play. And for Vasquez, he doesn't have the foot speed to track opposing point guards. He tries to compensate with good use of angle, but he didn't do a solid job defending the pick and roll last season, using his superior size and anticipation in that area.
Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The 76ers, number 1. The Bucks, second.
Both really good defensively last season, and that showed up in those steals numbers.
Lays it up and banks it in. And the Bucks lead by 6.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Here's Cannon. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Embiid kicks to Stauskas. Feeds to Jackson. Back to Landry. Shot clock at 6. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. There's Cannon with the 3. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Yeah, perfect release that time. I mean, I thought it might get blocked, but no.
Yeah, he was giving up a lot of size in that particular matchup, but showed the excellent ability to get off that shot despite the disadvantage of size.
46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Vasquez passes to Parker. Mayo dishing to Antetokounmpo. Over in the corner to Vasquez. Picked his pocket. One-on-one fast break. And Cannon gets it to go. And it's now only a 1-point Bucks lead.
Great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and trigger the fast break.
And now just a one-possession game thanks to that quick hitter. Outstanding play in the open court.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Parker outside. 6 on the shot clock. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 3rd rebound tonight. There's Cannon with the 3. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Bucks lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the 2nd quarter. And we heard from John Henson before the game, a player on the rise. He feels he still has a lot to prove. Well, it sounds like he still feels like there's something to prove, Greg, but it seems to me he's already known for being that kind of guy.
Yeah, it's a great point. Anybody who plays against him knows he looks pretty strong when you're banging with him. But if he needs to push and motivate himself by playing with a chip on his shoulder, well, a lot of guys have gone a long, long way in this league using that method.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the 2nd quarter going back here. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just almost an intimidating factor when you're able to go out and consistently come up with the block shots like they have defensively.
Well, what happens is shooters begin to start looking for the shot blocks, and it does intimidate them.
Filling out the wings, it's Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Monroe is out there with John Henson, and it's Bayless in at the point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Monroe.
Well, guys, once again, the 76ers finished 2nd to last in the East. Amazingly managed to win fewer games against the East than they did the year before, which was 14 wins in 2014.
Roten's checked in for Isaiah Cannon. And so Monroe nails both of them. One thing, Greg, about Philadelphia, you talked about this. Only 12 wins for them last year against the East.
And Kevin, how about not getting a win against their own conference until December? I mean, as bad as the Sixers were last year, though, they weren't the worst. So sometimes, even for me, I still can't fathom that's the case.
And Bayless kicks to Henson. The dish now to Antetokounmpo. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Went for the 2-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Picked by Okafor. Shot off the screen. The second chance effort. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Noel.
Well, let's take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. 1st in steals. 4th in blocks. And they were one of the top 10 teams in the league at scoring points off turnovers. I'd call them a very opportunistic team.
And I really feel like they fed off their pressure defense. You mentioned all the steals. That got them out in the open court and created easy opportunities offensively.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. No good off the front iron. The 76ers trail by 3. Thompson with it, now guarded by Middleton, and Noel kicks to Roten, passes to Okafor. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Well, Milwaukee last year became just the 9th team in NBA history to go from Greg being the worst in the league to a playoff team.
Unbelievable what they accomplished, and they had a tough matchup in the first round with the playoff season Bulls, however. Things didn't go well, but they did get some valuable experience from that effort.
2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Well, as you said, guys, I mean, the Bucks struggled early in their series against the Bulls, but they got the momentum and forced a Game 6. But then were blown out at home to end the series. Ended up losing by 54. That's right, 54. Wow.
Plumlee is checked in for Milwaukee. That one misses.
And as you said, the Bucks lost on their home floor. One thing about that series is the Bucks introduced their new logo. They gave away free playoff tickets to anyone that turned in their old red gear. Not a bad deal in my book.
The 76ers trail by 5. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Roten kicks to Thompson. And there's a foul. It'll go on Jared Bayless. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Dishes it to Roten. They get it back. That's good.
Where's the box out? Some easy second chance opportunities there.
Those kinds of mistakes drive me crazy and will absolutely derail a team's chance to win.
Plumlee with the screen. Here's Antetokounmpo, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And a sturdy screen set for him that time, and he doesn't fool around, just straight to the rim for the finish.
No way for his man to get around that one. That's for sure.
No chance, Kevin. I mean, the screen was in the right spot. His feet were set. He would have had to go straight through him, and that's not legal.
Covington's shot is off.
Almost no chance of that shot going in.
Yeah, there were a lot of other places he could have gone with the basketball instead of forcing that shot up.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agility.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
Here's Okafor, following the basket by Chris Middleton. 5 on the clock. Here's Okafor. It's a big high bounce and goes in. Okafor's got 8.
Just no chance for the smaller defender to block that shot.
He's really, really good at using his size to free himself up for those mid-range jumpers. A master at it.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Lets it go from 14. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They can look forward to the Quicken Loans Arena after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. For Philadelphia, they have gone 5 of 8 from the chimney stripe here tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
That one is off.
This is part of the reason that they're down. They're really having trouble at the line.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
They still haven't hit one this quarter.
And guys, the Greek Freak really improved his numbers across the board last season. Giannis was up in every measurable category except three-point percentage.
He's really improved his shooting, though, overall. The 3 ball still eludes him a little bit here and there. But what I like, Kevin, is his aggressiveness. That's what's making the difference in his game right now.
Now, here's Roten. He's got 5. 6 to shoot. From 13, can't get it to go. The Bucks go the other way with it.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
A solo fast break. Here's Covington. Plays it in off the breakaway. Covington's got 6.
And, Clark, that's really deflating for a team to cough up the ball and have it turn into points immediately on the other end.
You know, Greg, it feels like giving up 2 baskets, the one you didn't get, and then the one you allow the opponent to get.
Up top, Roten. Thompson outside. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Okafor with the screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Roten, and that misses everything.
know, going back to Giannis, he has the physical makeup and skill set to be a triple-double guy. I mean, there's no reason that he shouldn't be able to fulfill his potential, except consistency. That's the area he's got to tighten up.
And talking about Giannis, he was clearly one of the very best players in that 2013 draft. Selected number 15 overall by the Bucks. And if you looking back, to me, that's what we'd have to call a steal with the kind of player he's developed into.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Well, the plan has been obvious now, Clark, for a while. The 76ers really loading up on young players, letting them see a lot of minutes, and they're hoping it's going to bear some fruit, as you like to say, coming up.
Exactly. It will in time because they've accumulated some really nice young talent, Kevin.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Here is Bayless. He's covered by Roten. Pass to Middleton. He dishes it to Antetokounmpo. 4 on the shot clock. And again, the Bucks miss.
And with the 76ers, it's not just on the floor that they have stifled the progress. That they've taken 2 top picks knowing they would sit out a full year just to rehab injuries.
Here's Covington. 6 points for him. Right at the free throw line. That one wide left.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Middleton drives in. Here is Bayless. Back to Middleton. Shot off the pick. And again, the Bucks miss.
You know, one thing few people talk about with the Sixers, this plan of building through the draft and with young players, what if it actually works to their benefit? Then it would become a copycat strategy because we know in the NBA, it's a herd mentality if something works.
The 76ers have been shooting 50% at the line, 5 of 10.
At the line for 2.
He misses the free throw.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today. And unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
A different look for Milwaukee. Parker's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Mayo comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Vasquez in for Jared Bayless. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Okafor. Landry comes in for Noel. Nick Stauskas is checked in for Robert Covington. And it's Jackson in for Thompson. Now here's Vasquez. Plumlee with the screen. Vasquez passes to Plumlee. Here's Parker. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And Jabari Parker is a rookie drafted number 2 overall behind Andrew Wiggins. Clark, there was much debate about which of these players, which of these prospects would be better NBA players. What do you think?
Well, I think both showed they're very capable of being stars in the league. Parker got off to a great start, averaging 30 minutes a game until, unfortunately, he had the ACL. And Wiggins, conversely, went on to have a big-time season, winning Rookie of the Year.
Cannon, he's checked in for Roten. And Parker drops them both.
And when you compare Wiggins and Parker, really 2 different types of players. I mean, Wiggins has that unmatchable athleticism. Parker beats you with an incredible skill and passion. Also, tremendous maturity for such a young player.
And, you know, going back to Parker versus Wiggins, guys, I mean, that debate could last a long time. Both guys have the look of perennial all-stars. It could be the number of championship rings that ultimately separates them.
Here's Jackson. Kicks to Embiid. He feeds it to Cannon. Back to Embiid. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Plumlee. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Down low, tries again, and Parker with the layup. Parker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Here's Cannon. He has 5. Just 5 on the clock. Count that one.
Isaiah Cannon.
Cannon's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
They've been getting it inside at every opportunity and getting results, too.
Yeah, that's a winning formula as far as I'm concerned. They've been the aggressors and far more assertive on the offensive end.
Vasquez can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Landry kicks to Stauskas. Back to Landry. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Landry with the screen. Here's Cannon, covered by Monroe. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And checking out some numbers for Mayo. Last season's performance for him averaged about 11 points a game, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And the numbers won't wow you, but I like the effort he brings to the table each and every night.
Yeah, great hustle, does all the little things. Just a good complimentary guy to have on your team.
And there's the pass to Parker. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jackson dishes to Cannon. The feed to Embiid. He kicks it to Landry. Landry with the screen. Jackson has the open look. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Milwaukee in the lead. Vasquez with it. Guarded down by Jackson. Plumlee with the screen. Vasquez passes to Plumlee. Mayo kicks to Vasquez. Parker against Landry. Pulls up on the wing. One shot is good that time. 8 points for Jabari Parker. The 76ers trail by 3.
Timeout for the 76ers. And now, your Milwaukee Bucks dancers.
That led the NBA in block shots last year. 4th, the 76ers.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot blocking teams in the league. At least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Henson's checked in. Cannon kicks to Jackson. Out left to the wing. Here's Landry. And the shot falls short this time. Philadelphia last year struggled in a number of ways, Greg. The big one was they couldn't make shots as a team. Very basic.
Kevin, lowest field goal percentage in the entire league, and by a wide margin. Hard to get any wins when that's the case.
And, you know, the Sixers did end with the lowest field goal percentage in the league. Shot just under 41% on the season. Easily put them in last place. And you can't win if you shoot that poorly.
John Henson.
And guys, you would have hoped the 76ers would have improved over the course of the season, but really their shooting got worse after the All-Star break, dropping below 40%.
He hits the second from the line. Mark, when you take a look at John Henson, you see one thing, length.
Yeah, a lot of it, too. I mean, he measures 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan at the 2012 NBA Combine. His standing reach is actually 3.5 inches greater than that of Anthony Davis. Wow.
That's right. Now, here is Landry. His last outing, he had 8 points. Clock at 2. The 76ers with another miss.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot. And talking about Henson, obviously the great length helps him as a shot blocker. The young center is also very quick off his feet. He's averaged around 2.5 blocks a game over the past 2 seasons. He's also been contributing some as a rebounder, though really needs to add some weight to kind of take it to that next step.
That's good from Henson.
Getting back to Henson, last year was an odd one for him. I mean, he was starting. Then in February, he was benched in favor of Zaza Pachulia. That might be a hint to Henson that he needs to put a little more work into his game to maintain a place in the rotation. We've seen Henson playing a good game here. He's got 8 points and 1 steal as well.
Pass to Cannon. Landry with the screen. Cannon dishes to Stauskas.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
At the line for the Bucks.
And for Carl Landry, he powered his way through the league a few years back, but somewhere along the line, Clark, his game kind of topped out.
His best season, Kevin, he averaged 18 and 7. I think injuries have been a factor, but last year was down to 7 and 4 his game averages, so he's starting to slide.
Free throw drops for Landry.
And back to Carl Landry, sophisticated scorer, a variety of post moves, a tough guy willing to play through pain, but he just never had the size or explosiveness to dominate. And now that he's getting a little older, that really has become an issue.
Now here's Parker. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn. Second chance shot. Monroe, no good.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Jackson passes to Stauskas. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Andrew with the screen. Cannon kicks to Embiid. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, visiting Carl Landry again here. I mean, he's a role guy. He shoots a high percentage from the field, from the foul line, gives you a little nasty and edge down low. Yet, you can't make him out to be more than he is.
The Bucks making the switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in.
Nick Stauskas had some great moments on the court last season, guys, but perhaps his most memorable contribution was his nickname of Sauce Castillo. Came out of nowhere, but it stuck with him, and he's going with it. I'd love to hear the story behind that.
Now here's Vasquez. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Knocks down the 3-ball. Vasquez has got his second basket of the night. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Cannon. He has 7. Over to the left wing. For 3, Stauskas. And the shot is good.
Only took them a few seconds to enter the 3-ball with one of their own.
Greg, we got a 3-point battle taking shape here.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. Milwaukee on top, up by 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be taking a look back at the first half of basketball. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. The biggest lead for them during the period was 6. The second quarter was dead even in terms of their scoring output from both teams, and they still find themselves in a good position at the half. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
They're playing with a sense of urgency, even though they're at home. Sometimes you feel so comfortable on your home court, the other team can jump on you. But they know these fans have their back, and now they're well positioned to build a lead in the second half.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
Their three-point shooting in the first half was atrocious. Ugh, ugly, awful, nasty. It's not that they're just missing shots. It's like they just keep taking the shots. Hold on, Ernie. Hey, you! Whatever your number is, stop shooting the three. See, Ernie, that's all the coach got to do. Tell them stop shooting the three. Pass, cut, work together, do something.
Well, that's all for now, as it looks like the second half is just about ready to get started. Enjoy the rest of the game.
What they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out away here in the third. Milwaukee in the lead. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor.
76ers ball.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Robert Covington out there with Nerlens Noel. Then it's Hollis Thompson. Then it's Tony Wroten. And it's Okafor in at the 5. Here's Covington. Feeds it to Okafor. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Okafor's got the first basket of the third quarter for the 76ers. Now Bayless. The dish to Plumlee. Parker right side. Clock at 6. Here's Plumlee. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's on Jahlil Okafor.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
At the line for your Bucks, Miles Plumlee. Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Pick by Okafor. Covington dishes to Okafor. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. And Bayless kicks to Middleton. Okafor against Plumlee. Tries it from 19. And Parker with the basket on the assist from Plumlee. And that's 10 points for Jabari Parker.
And Jason Kidd has seen a lot of things in his first few years of coaching. Already changed teams once and it had some personnel issues, but you cannot deny that he knows how to get the most out of his teams.
Now here's Roden. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Middleton on the wing. They get a hand on it. Plumlee, the pass to Middleton. 5 on the clock. Passes it to Parker. From deep three-point range. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Noel's got 5 rebounds tonight. And with Kidd, the results on the floor, Greg, speak for themselves. He knows what he wants out of his players, Clark, and he keeps them accountable.
And, you know, having that accountability is what made the Bucks so much better last season. Kidd is still a very young head coach, but I tell you what, he's shown me a bright future in that capacity for himself.
Thompson misses.
Still a bit chilly from the field at the start of this third quarter. 1 of 4 so far.
And Bayless kicks to Monroe. Moves back up. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
What a night so far for Monroe. He's got 8 points and he was able to come up with 1 steal too.
You know what? He's been a difference maker defensively today, Clark. He's disrupted more plays than the stat sheet can show. And what a double-double machine Greg Monroe is becoming. Top 6 for power forwards last season. Top 5 for centers. And his game is only continuing to evolve.
And so Greg Monroe nails both of them. Well, Greg, the thing about Monroe, we knew he was a prolific scorer and a rebounder when he was a 5-star recruit out of high school. So Clark, this is nothing new for him.
I think what you see, Kevin, is the added muscle coming into play and benefiting. He's just an average athlete, but being stronger makes him more effective.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Jahlil Okafor unable to get his last shot to go. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Plumlee's got 7 points in the game.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded out physical game.
That's the kind of look they can continue to go with. Maybe that'll help them create some separation on the scoreboard.
Bucks leading by 6. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Monroe left side, pulls up on the elbow. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And a few more points tacked on to their lead, and in the cruelest way possible.
You're right. Yeah, those putback jams sting, don't they? My goodness.
Yeah, they really hurt you. I mean, the defense forces a miss and then can't rebound it and finish off the defense. They're hanging their heads in their chest now.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field.
Come on, Bradley Center. You better make some noise for your energy.
Greg Monroe. He's coming off an excellent season. He put in about 16 points a game last year, 10 rebounds and 2 assists. And he does the heavy lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Sure is. I mean, he thinks every rebound is his, and most of them are. That's why he's putting up such big numbers.
Dishes it to Bayless. Plumlee, the pass to Parker. Shot clock at 5. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Parker's got 4 points in the quarter.
They've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
And that's why they're on this run. You get that close to the hoop, and it's a lot easier to make shots.
Henson checked in for Miles Plumlee.
John Henson.
Thompson against Middleton. And here's Covington from the arc. Bayless grabs the board.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Now here's Monroe, and there's the 3-second violation. I would like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. In the third spot, the Bucks.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Thompson dishes to Okafor. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
The assist.
And 12 points for Jahlil Okafor.
Whether by design or accident, that was a very high-quality shot they created.
Well, the Bucks made huge strides as a team last season, Greg. Most of it came from them establishing themselves as a top-tier defensive team.
And, Kevin, as you know, that's really where it starts for all the elite teams. And the Bucks defensively were very strong. You look at the metrics that measure a lot of the defensive categories. Bucks finished with the second-best defensive rating in the NBA.
Now, here's Parker. He's got 12. Here's Monroe. Monroe with another miss.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Roten with it. Monroe on him. Stolen by Monroe. And it's the Bucks on the break. Here's Parker. Monroe slams it back in. Monroe's got the lead up to 8 now for Milwaukee. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Milwaukee?
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets. Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Different look from Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Greg Monroe. And it's Mayo in for Parker. Then for the 76ers, Embiid, he's checked in for Okafor. And Nick Stauskas is subbed in for Robert Covington. Here is Bayless. Middleton right side. That's good, and so Bayless with the assist. And that's now 7 points for Chris Middleton.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Pass to Stauskas. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Fires from 14. Bayless grabs the board. Bayless has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Shot by Mayo is no good. The 76ers trail by 7. Kicks to Roten. He dishes it to Noel. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
And now taking a look at some numbers for Noel. A very nice season for him last year. 8th in blocks. And, of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
I tell you what, he was on serious lane patrol last season. Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up as a top 10 shot blocker.
Henson with the screen. Middleton inside the three-point line. Milwaukee the rebound. And Henson kicks to Antetokounmpo. Can't cash in from close range.
Just tentative in the paint. Lacking a little bit of confidence. Allowed the defender to recover and contest that shot.
Embiid, the pass to Stauskas. Noel, a screen on Middleton. 6 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And looking at Joel Embiid, he has all the tools to be the game's next great center. He's raw, no doubt about that. And he'll have to overcome the injuries, but his combination of size, speed, agility, practically unparalleled.
Regarding Joel Embiid, what makes him even that much more unique as a young 7-footer, excellent shot mechanics, and a feathery touch. In college at Kansas, he shot Greg 63% from the floor. Many of those were face-up jumpers.
And as the season wore on, he became money at the free throw line as well. Those are the kinds of unique attributes that make him an extra scary prospect.
Both good from the line that time. And guys, the Sixers drafted Embiid 3rd overall despite a foot injury that would keep him out all of his rookie season. Came to the Sixers with a back issue out of Kansas. Of course, they knew all this going in.
Yeah. And Kevin, the Sixers have made an art here lately of drafting players who aren't immediately eligible to play. 2 years ago it was Nerlens Noel who sat out the season with a knee injury. Last year it was Dario Saric who played overseas, and now Embiid.
And Philadelphia has possession. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. Now the pass to Landry. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Landry's got 8 points.
Oh, the turnaround jumper. That was just beautiful.
You know, regarding Joel Embiid, the foot was not his only injury when he entered the draft. In his one season at Kansas, he battled both back and knee injury. Obviously, though he's very young, his durability is of some concern.
Here's Cannon. He's got 7. Embiid the screen. Here's Cannon. Embiid the screen. Now the feed to Landry. And he gets the bucket. And now just a 1-point Milwaukee lead.
And talking about Joel Embiid, there are some who feel the Sixers targeted guys in the draft last year who couldn't help them win games. One wonders at what point does it become anti-competitive.
Now here's Vasquez. He has 5. Middleton outside. A 3-ball. No good.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Jackson dishes to Cannon. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Now here's Vasquez. Guarded by Jackson. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. That one a tear-off line to right, but drops in for him. The 76ers trail by 3. Cannon kicks to Jackson. Pass to Cannon. Landry in the post. Antetokounmpo defending. Landry no good. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And a foul on the shot. They'll go to the strike for 2.
And guys, when you look at O.J. Mayo's statistics over the past few years, nothing really stands out. But then you watch him in games, especially in clutch moments, he seems like the most dangerous guy on the floor. A scary, deep-range shooter who loves to take defenders one-on-one.
The first one falls. Well, on the topic of O.J. Mayo has value in this NBA.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, he's multi-skilled, good size, sees himself as a superstar, and yet that sometimes derails him being as effective as he could be because he just can't quite get comfortable in that role of being a backup.
Now here's Jackson. The turnaround Jay. Rebound Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mayo into the lane. That falls. Great assist by Vasquez. Vasquez has got 3 assists in the game.
Timeout for the 76ers. Center, you better be making some noise for your energy.
.21 left in the third quarter of the game. 76ers moving the ball around. Another miss by Philadelphia. Milwaukee leading by 6. He feeds it to Monroe. And again, it's Milwaukee converted.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
You know, whatever they chopped it up about during the break, it's worked. I mean, they've really been excellent in their execution since halftime.
Here's Cannon after the made shot from Greg Monroe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Cannon.
Bucks foul. OJ Mayo. That's his first personal foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And that one falls for Cannon.
Looking at the game Cannon has been having, he has 8 points and 4 assists as well.
John Henson's checked in for Milwaukee. And so Cannon nails both of them.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And trying to cut into this lead, they need every edge they can get.
Here's Mayo. And it's Mayo again missing.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Assisted by Pierre Jackson.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Vasquez with it. He kicks to Monroe. With 1 on the clock. Offline. And we've reached the end of the third. Bucks lead by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. Here's Roten. The dynamite pair of Antetokounmpo and Parker at forward. Mayo out there with Jared Bayless. And it's Henson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
Shot by Mayo is no good. 76ers trailing. Roten the pass to Okafor. Feeds it to Roten to take the lead. can't get it to go. The Bucks go the other way with it. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time.
Now here's Roten. The dish to Okafor. And here is Roten. Picked by Okafor. Roten kicks to Noel. 6 on the shot clock. Roten dishes to Okafor.
It's been a nice game for Okafor. He has 12 points and a steal.
Offensively, defensively, man, he has done it all.
All hustle, non-stop effort. He just doesn't quit. Great resilience and this is where their depth becomes such an asset, Kevin. He's going for the remainder of the game, but fortunately, they're able to field a very capable replacement.
He doesn't get the second one. Bucks leading by 4. Parker passes to Bayless. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. The jump hook. Monroe, no good. And so here is Philadelphia. And Thompson kicks to Okafor. Pass to Roten. Dishes to Noel. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Good on the shot. 10 points for O.J. Mayo.
That's a precision shot. You've got to be precise. No room for error on the floater.
The 76ers trail by 6. Picked by Okafor. Covington in the corner. The 3. Good.
Those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Now here's Mayo. And it's Monroe, top of the key. Bayless dishes to Antetokounmpo. Off the left rim and out.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Roten. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Here is Bayless. He's covered by Roten. They get it again. There's the bucket. Good. And it's 6 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I mean, you never expect to get opportunities that easy coming down the stretch of a tight game.
Now here's Roten. D right on him. Stolen by Monroe. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Bayless leading the charge.
Looking at the game for Parker. 12 points and a pretty good rebounding performance from him also.
And Clark, he's been terrific in terms of his positioning and boxing out very well. Also, just battling hard on every possession.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That's good from Parker. Well, for Jabari Parker in his rookie year, not the kind of NBA career start that he wanted. Played great. Was probably the rookie of the year up until the time he was injured, blowing the knee and cutting his season short.
A great call. He definitely would have had a great chance. Really just made a transition seamlessly. Very efficient as a rookie before that injury, but which was a really tough thing to watch for anyone as he was showing so much promise early on in his career.
And for Parker, he could have been in the Rookie of the Year running with this play, scoring just over 12 points a game and shooting almost 50% before the injury ended his season.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Antetokounmpo passes to Monroe. Back to Antetokounmpo. Parker, right side, on the money from 12 feet away. Parker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And even in the short glimpses of last season, you can see that Parker was the real deal. I mean, he had no problem finding ways to score. And even with his injury setback, he should be a great player for years to come.
Bucks leading by 4. And Middleton kicks to Bayless. Here's Monroe. And he gets it to go. 76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Roten kicks to Noel. Pass to Okafor. Okafor with the screen on Parker. Just 5 on the clock. From 11 feet away, Covington's shot is off. Bucks have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Bayless dishes to Monroe. Lets it go from 14 and misses it off the right side of the rim. The 76ers trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. There's a screen by Noel. Covington kicks to Okafor. Stolen by Monroe. Oh, and here we go. Bayless got it, the fast break chance. The 19-foot shot. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Now Roten kicks to Covington. To the paint to end the drought. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on Jabari Parker.
Looking at the game Roten has been having, he has 11 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
You know what, though, Clark? It wouldn't be a bad idea going forward to try to let him do a little more damage from beyond the arc.
At the line for 2.
That free throw missing.
He's only got half of the equation right, Kevin. He's getting to the free throw line often, but he's not making enough of them.
And he's good on the second. Here is Bayless. He dishes it to Parker. It's a big high bounce and goes in. Parker's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Now, here's Roten. There's the pass to Covington. Noel, a screen on Monroe. Here's Covington. Another miss by Philadelphia. Bucks leading by 7. Here is Bayless. The feed to Parker. He's looking for Middleton and finds him. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Roten kicks to Thompson. No good on the 3. Bucks have gone 6 of 13, so just about 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Parker against Thompson. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
And really just a lack of awareness on his part. Just no idea he was right near the line.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. The 76ers trail by 7. Roten with it, and there's the foul. It'll go on Jared Bayless. That will be foul number 5. On him.
Well, one more and that's it. He'll be DQ'd, disqualified. He's got to be able to defend without picking up that last disqualifying foul.
And here is Noel to the middle. Here's Embiid. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
This is when the defenders really have to protect the basket. You need to be in sync as a unit defensively.
Monroe. Shot is off. And it's Philadelphia the other way. And here's Covington from the arc, and that one's good. And now just a 2-point Bucks lead.
Just dialed in from the three-point line in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they're putting a world of hurt on them with the triple.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
With the basket.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
And still, I don't know that anyone can define what Giannis's position is. It's kind of still up in the air. I mean, he's played mostly on the wing a season ago, and thus far, maybe that could end up being the best fit.
Prior to last season, Giannis was experimenting with the point guard position for stretches during the summer league.
Well, you know, Kevin, he's just the type of guy whose size and length really allow him to guard every position.
True. First personal foul.
Take a look at the numbers in this one for Thompson. 9 points, and he's picked up 1 dime.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Hollis Thompson. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Thompson. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Bucks leading by 3. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Screen by Monroe. Antetokounmpo passes to Monroe. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. One thing about Greg Monroe, he is a highly skilled big.
He really is. I love the fact that he can do so much. He can post you up. He can pop out and knock down the 15-footer. He's an outstanding passer. And at his size, those are skills that have served him and his teams well.
That free throw missing.
And getting back to Greg Monroe, guys, he made some subtle strides last season. Best rebounding average of his career, up to 75% on his free throws. And how about this little nugget? Not 1 3-point attempt last season. That tells you he's starting to mature.
And you know, with some people, they'll always find something wrong with Monroe's game. He'll never make the all-defensive team. He kind of looks like he's playing at half speed, but he produces, and he does it within the team confines.
Here is Bayless. It's Monroe, high post. Pass to Bayless. 6 to shoot. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Roten. He feeds it to Thompson. Embiid dishes to Thompson. He kicks it to Noel. The rebound by Middleton.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Monroe, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Covington's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Feeds to Roten. The dish to Thompson. Now Roten unloads from 13. And yes, sir, that one drops. Roten's got 8 points in the quarter.
Tony Roten. Milwaukee timeout. Come on, Bradley Center. You better be making some noise for your energy.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over that last break. As this game approaches its finale, the outcome's still undecided. He told them, "We're not far, fellas. It's within reach. Seize the moment and walk away with a win." Guys?
Damian Inglis has checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Monroe kicks to Bayless. Back to Monroe. Puts up the baby hook. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Greg Monroe. At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And the Bucks making a change here. Humley's checked in. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
You have to like what we're seeing from Jabari Parker.
I mean, he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Here's Roten. There's a screen by Noel. Roten dishes to Noel.
Bucks foul. Chris Middleton. That's his second personal foul. At the line for the Bucks, Nerlens Noel.
Drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
They'd have loved to cut it to 1 there, but they're still in decent shape if they can get a stop.
Lets it go from 11. Johnson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Roten. He's covered closely. Here's Embiid and the powerful one-handed slam. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Oh, and what a gutty play. I mean, muscles his way to the rebound and then just pounds it home.
Battle on the boards, Clark, could go a long way toward deciding this game.
You know, and if that play is any indication, that's a battle they're willing to put every ounce of their energy into winning.
Left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Bayless kicks to Monroe. No good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Covington passes to Roten. Inside. Here's Embiid. Yes!
Boy, what a pressure bucket that was.
Greg, now that's coming through in the clutch.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting around 37% in the fourth quarter. The minutes starting to wear on them. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Monroe dishes to Plumlee. And Embiid pulls it down.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there. It made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
And now your Milwaukee Bucks dancers.
So it's Milwaukee now. A 2-point game. And Bayless kicks to Monroe. To the middle. Passes to Bayless. Here's Parker from 11 feet away. Missed.
And doesn't he just have a knack for the basketball? He is by far their best rebounder.
Well, he has been today. No doubt about that. His effort's been unbelievable.
Joel Embiid at the line for 2.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he is unable to get the second one.
And a chance here to send it to overtime.
Got to see the 3 and be the 3 if that's going to happen.
So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. Now it's time to head back to the studio with Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, thank you. So why don't we take a look now at our Jordan player of the game?
He was a beast on the court tonight, guys. There's nobody else. I think no one in the world that could match his effort on the glass tonight. Emotionally, his rebounding gave them a big lift.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
When I enter the building.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson joined by Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight we'll be watching the Utah Jazz playing against the Denver Nuggets. Well, for Denver, they split the season series against these guys last season, 2 games apiece. Should be a good one tonight. Hey, let's talk about a guy we'll be watching tonight. The Manimal, Kenneth Faried. Just a madman on the floor and is perhaps one of the most active players in the league.
That's right, Ernie. He's from the Brick City, Newark, New Jersey. He plays with the heart of a line in every aspect of the game. He's one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. Shout out to Brick City.
Brick City, wow, but closer is New York City to him. That's why he got that game, I think, Shaq.
And now let's send it down to Kevin Harlan as we approach tip-off.
Come on, fans! Let's get up and get pumped!
Greetings, everyone. 2K Sports brings you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg alongside. And our sideline reporter tonight is Doris Burke. It's all about the Western Conference. That's where the action is today as the Denver Nuggets get ready to battle. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season. This team matched up so well during the regular season last year, splitting their 4 games. This should be a terrific battle.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Yeah, they'd settle for 500 against most teams. Both squads win challenge, perhaps a way to put it. But one of them has got to win tonight.
We've got a chance here to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this one. Taking a look at the Jazz. The forwards are Hayward and Favors, Exum and Burks, the backcourt, and it's Gobert in at the 5. And he gets the bucket.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play.
Utah was so tough near the end of last season, Greg. They weren't going to make the playoffs, but they did give other teams some trouble.
That's a great point. And how about going 19-10 after the All-Star break? Another team that would have been in the playoffs if they were in the East.
Chandler against Hayward. Screen by Faried. Lock at 6. Pass to Foy. 3-pointer. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Malone. He told me that he's looking forward to this matchup. Their first look at this team so far this season. He said they'll look to play up defensively. As usual, their length and shot blocking a great deterrent inside. Kevin?
Thanks, Doris. So defense, it looks like, coming first for them today.
That's their identity. That's what they're all about. Their defense is really what sparks them.
And that has to be their spark if they're going to be successful. I mean, everything for them starts at the defensive end of the floor.
Can't hit from 12.
And, you know, for the Jazz, you mentioned their post-All-Star break surge. I mean, that 19-10 record they had after the break was good enough for 6th best in the league.
Now, here's Exum, who picked up 12 points in their last win against Portland. They grabbed their own miss, and that one's good by Favors.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident. And really, the Jazz were a team nobody wanted to play after the break. They were over 500 against the rest of the West and had some big wins over playoff teams in the process.
Chandler, no good. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Now, here's Exum, covered by Foy. Chandler against Hayward. Releases. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Wow, that's a really smooth finish.
That's why we and they always love seeing him at the end of those breaks. He makes it look fun and easy.
Now, here's Exum. Outside Favors. They set the pick. A shot by Hayward, wide open. And it's Hayward again missing.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall. You know, Kenneth Faried was named to the NBA All-Rookie First Team 4 years ago. Took the league by storm with his energy and hustle. Looked like the sky was the limit for him, but every year since then, his numbers have looked very similar.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
That one is off. Getting back to Faried, the numbers through last season tell a very interesting story. His field goal percentage has gone down every year, while his free throw percentage has gone up every year.
Yeah, his rebounds, assists, steals, block numbers have all stayed relatively flat. You know, he's making a positive contribution, but maybe not at the level of that contract extension he signed back in 14.
The Nuggets missed the postseason again last year. Never really had a good look at it and just fell in back of the pack.
And it's the second straight year of not playing playoff basketball in Denver. This coming on the heels of 10 straight bursts between 04 and 13.
Now here's Mudiay. Defense is right there. Chandler picks to Mudiay. Back to Chandler. There's the triple. Burks pulls it in.
And, you know, for Denver, historically, they've enjoyed a lot of success for a long time. I mean, missing the playoffs consecutively might have been the wake-up call they needed to try something different going forward.
Can't get it to go. And the Nuggets going the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
And one of the factors, Kevin, that really hurt them in that game, the lack of success at the foul line. We all know how much those free throw woes can cost you.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanged off the rim. I mean, that's an easy way to get the home crowd in your grill.
And listen, it's sometimes really hard for teams like the Nuggets to know when to rebuild. So while they weren't quite sure what they had coming into last season, by the end of it, they had a clear idea of what direction they needed to head into for the future.
Now, here is Foy. Following the shot by Alec Burks. Faried with a clean look. No good from outside.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
No, it always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
Now, here's Exum. Kicks it to Gobert. There's the screen. Hayward goes in, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish. You know, there are those who wonder if Gordon Hayward can lead a team to the promised land. However, as just a sophomore, he led a non-powerhouse college to a championship game. So, in fact, they were just one basket away from winning it all.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Now, here is Ford. Burks covering. 5 on the clock. And Voigt gets to Nurkic. And he misses the fast break layup.
You know, he can be a little hesitant near the rim. We saw it there. If the defense offers just a little bit of resistance, he doesn't take it up quite strong enough.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
He's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And Utah with a change here, too. Booker's checked in. For Denver, they have missed both of their free throws tonight. 0 for 2 so far. Moutier, no good on the free throw.
Boy, and for Randy Foye, I thought it was a big bounce-back year for him last season. His points per game were the highest they've been in 5 years, and his field goal percentage was the highest it's been in 5 years as well. A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
Talking about Randy Foye last year, one difference is that he started almost every game, 78 the most in his career. That may have given him additional confidence. Who knows?
Well, where I was impressed, Kevin, with his improvement was as a facilitator and rebounder. He seemed to lose his mojo for a few years in there, but last season, I really feel like he got it back.
We go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Jazz, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Here's Moutier. Pass to Chandler. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup. Chandler's got his second bucket of the night. Exum kicks to Burks. Favors with the screen. Burks the pass to Booker. He dishes it to Hayward. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. That one on Chandler. And in an era where so many guys take the money and run, Gordon Hayward did the best he could to live up to his new contract. Clark, last year, a 4-year max deal signed heading into last season.
Yeah, and the way max contracts work nowadays, even the upper mid-tier guys are getting them.
Now, gentlemen,
a trend that will probably continue, at least in the near future. I don't like it, though. There are only a small number of guys that are really max contract players in the NBA.
The free throw drops by Hayward.
And when you get back to Hayward, last year his points per game were way up. But really impressive, his shooting percentage. His shooting percentages were way up. That's a big step forward, I believe, in his development.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Gallinari, he's checked in for Chandler. Barton comes in for Randy Foye. And Nelson is subbed in for Moutier.
You know, on the topic of whether Hayward is a true max prospect, he did some things last year to at least argue that he is. He was stronger, a lot more aggressive going to the rim. His defense improved, too. He'll need another year of development like that to silence the doubters.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Utah.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
Joey Dorsey's checked in for the Nuggets. Lyles checked in for Utah. Joe Ingles comes in for Alec Burks. That free throw good from Gallinari.
Really was a slow start for Gallinari last season. Took him a while to get back to speed after missing all of the 2013-14 season with that torn ACL.
Now here's Booker. Really played well against Portland in his last outing. Dishes it to Ingles. On its way from Hayward for two. Another miss by Utah.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Gallinari did get better and better over time. And he improved. He started to get back to his former self near the end of the season.
Yeah, had that huge 47-point explosion towards the end of last season. And listen, he's still a young guy and hopefully can continue to build after his injury woes.
Here's Lyles. He's coming off a 10-point game against Portland.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Nelson with it. Feeds it to Barton. Hickson a screen. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Jazz ball. Well, look here at last year in the NBA, where the Jazz ranked. First in opponent points per game, second in second chance points. And they were ranked third in blocks. A good, solid defensive team in the paint.
And the hallmark for this team is that stifling defense. I mean, you mentioned that ranking. Lowest opponent's points per game. They just grind teams down and really just took the life out of them. Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Barton dishes to Nelson. Hickson in the post. Defended by Hayward. The shot by Hickson, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Hayward goes in. It's rebounded by Dorsey.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Barton. 11 points last game. Hickson a screen. Here's Barton. It's hauled in by Lyles.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
Burke kicks to Ingles. They set the pick. The feed to Booker. Out to the wing. Here's Burke. And the lead now. Double digits on that bucket.
You could not diagram a better way to open a quarter.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the lead they've jumped out to already. What a start.
Your Nuggets dancers!
He had a strong showing last season. He was around 19 points per game last year. 4 assists and 5 rebounds. And guys, he's making winning plays. It's as simple as that. Not a star player per se, but he makes his presence felt.
And, fellas, I would say he's been overachieving a little bit lately. Hopefully, this is a sign of greater things for the future.
The Jazz making a switch here. Hood's checked in. Now Gallinari. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. Here's Hickson. Out to Gallinari. Trying to get back on track. Can't hit.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Clark, a little disparity there in the rebound numbers, but some of that comes down to how the ball bounces. Let's see if it evens out.
Hooker the pass to Ingles. And here is Burke. An 11-point game for him in the win against Portland. Now what a second half of the season it was for the Jazz. After the All-Star break, they went on a rampage.
And the catalyst for that was the defense. I mean, very few opponents got to triple digits against the Jazz after the All-Star break.
Now here's Burke. Here's Ingles. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Hood can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 10. Nelson outside. There's the pick. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Technical foul.
Denver shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
That free throw good from Gallinari.
You know, the Nuggets could create their offense, but they still would have trouble knocking down the shots. Just didn't have a lot of dead-eye laser shooters. Every field goal attempt with them was an adventure.
Now here's Hickson. 14 points from him the last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. There's the pick. It's Nelson atop the key. Just 4 to shoot. It's hauled in by Lyles. Lyles got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Nuggets did have their problems on the offensive end too, something that's rare for them, hitting the open shot, mid-range shot, and beyond being one of them.
You know, Kevin, how about being last in the league in catch and shoot field goal percentage? I mean, got a good amount of looks that way, but really struggled shooting only 34% in those situations.
Here's Barton following the three-pointer by Utah. Ingles with the rebound. Jazz leading by 12, and J.J. Hickson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Greg, no problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Burke dishes to Ingles. He feeds it to Hood. Uncovered. That's good.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Now, here is Nelson. Here's Barton. No good on that last second attempt there. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Jazz lead by 14. From the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver, we're back in a moment.
Now on the court, your very own Nuggets.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And guys, the Jazz enjoying a nice lead here.
Defense paying huge dividends for them through the first.
Excellent hustle, and you know the coach has to be pleased with that effort at the defensive end.
The Nuggets trail by 14. Fareed and Nurkic in the middle. Moutier out there with 4. And it's Chandler in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Nurkic against Gobert. Moutier with a screen for Nurkic. Screen by Nurkic. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Foy.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Here's Hood. Hayward outside. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Hayward on the wing. Chandler with the rebound. And Gobert kicks to Burks. The pass to Exum. There's the dish to Hood. They set the screen. Exum passes to Hayward. And now the Nuggets fast break for the finish, and Chandler throws it down.
Now that's a momentum shifter there. A steal leading straight to a quick bucket.
Yeah, in a great way, Clark, to capitalize on the turnover. Don't waste any time. Get the ball right up the court. And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
And for Dante Exum, the first point guard chosen in the 2014 draft, number 5 overall, actually, he was taken over 2 other very talented, arguably more proven point guards coming in. Those being Marcus Smart and Elfrid Payton.
The Jazz making a switch here. Booker's checked in. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. No one near Moutier as he's about to go. Another 3 for Denver.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Burks dishes to Exum. He kicks it to Booker. Denver grabs the miss.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And, you know, guys, a high-energy post player like Kenneth Fareed excels at doing the dirty work. As a matter of fact, he's nicknamed the Manimal for good reason. Very few players in the league possess this combination of energy and aggressiveness.
Talking about Fareed, a rebounder extraordinaire. His explosiveness, long arms, and huge hands help him compensate for his relative lack of size.
And he has that exceptional shot blocker instincts. I mean, the timing's there. He'll also steal the ball from you. The question now becomes, will he always be that role, effort, energy player, or will he develop eventually the offensive skills needed to see him reach the next level?
Down low, here's Booker, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 3 assists tonight.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes.
Pretty passive. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Passes it to Burks. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Pass to Booker. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And let's take a look now at Kenneth Fareed's numbers. Good season for him last year. 15th in field goal percentage. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And as you said, one of the more efficient scorers in the league last year. He showed great shot selection and more often than not sent it home.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
That free throw missing.
And, you know, Denver was not that good against the West last season, but they weren't as bad as you would have thought. Managed to get 19 wins against the rest of the conference, and we know how tough the West is, so that's not shabby.
And the second free throw, good. Well, and last year for the Nuggets, they were really searching, and they finished 12th in the Western Conference. Greg, they were 30-52.
You know, not a great place to be.
No,
let's face it. I mean,
no.
Kevin, Denver never really had a shot at the postseason, but weren't good enough to land a high draft pick either.
Burks with the steal. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Hayward leading the charge. No good. And Denver the other way now. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket for Nurkic.
A nice run they put together here to bring it a little closer.
Yeah, they got hot, and I didn't think I'd be saying this a little while ago, but now this game's up for grabs.
Now, here's Exum. 5 points in the game. It's stolen by Moutier. Randy Foye is on the wing. Burks with the steal. Exum with it. Three-pointer. They get it back. The second chance effort. And it's off the back rim. No good. Here's Denver now. They're on a 14-5 run. And Hayward with the block. Exum kicks to Burks. Here's Hayward. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
That's his second personal.
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In third, the Jazz.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, last season, the Jazz ended up third in the Northwest, but they had to be happy about that finish after coming in last in 2014. I really thought it was a much better overall season for them last season.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And for the Jazz in their own division last year, they went 9-7, Greg, against the rest of the Northwest.
Yeah, it's been a while since the Jazz have won the division. They got those back-to-back titles back in 07 and 08. But if they keep improving, Kevin, the way they did a season ago, I got a feeling they'll be back on top soon enough.
Well, perhaps one of the most intriguing draft picks of this past summer, Emmanuel Moutier, can be a game-changing player. Was going to play, Clark, as you recall, at SMU for Larry Brown.
He sure was, and went overseas instead. So we don't know a ton about him other than his reputation is sterling. Now we'll see if he can live up to it.
Utah leading by 5.
And how about Moutier, guys? He has a very interesting upbringing. Born in the Congo, grew up in Texas, then spent last season in China. Already a very well-traveled young man for a player of his age.
Booker. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Burks with the steal. Kicks it to Hayward. Pass to Gobert. He dishes it to Burks. Gobert with a screen for Burks. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And you know what, Moutier, you can't ignore what he does on the court. He has amazing size at the point guard spot, excellent vision, and is a natural playmaker for his squad. He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
Chandler against Hayward. Chandler with the steal. Dishes to Moutier. Screen by Fareed. Launches it. And again, Denver with the triple. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnover.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up tempo so far.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. That teardrop.
Now, Moutier, 10 points for him. And here's Foyle. Screen by Nurkic. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
And a chance to check out the stats for Gobert. Good season for him last year. Averaged about 8 points a game, 9 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
Well, he realizes his role. I mean, rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else is a bonus.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Here's Moutier. He's got 12. Over in the corner, Chandler, and stolen by Booker. In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Hayward, 11 feet out, and he hits it. Hayward's got 13. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Now, here's Chandler. 11 points for him in that last game against the Lakers.
And also 3 steals, so he showed some grit and determination on the defensive side.
Utah Jazz saw one of the biggest year-to-year improvements in the league last season. The big part of that, of course, was their play on the road.
And, you know, Kevin, they nearly doubled their road wins from last season by getting 17 away from home. I thought they progressively got better as the season wore on.
For Denver, they have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4-7 for the foul line tonight.
And for the Jazz on the road, they look to be a team built around defense now moving forward. That should bode well for their prospects as a tough matchup as a visitor.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for Nurkic. Gallinari comes in for Wilson Chandler. Will Barton, he's checked in for Randy Ford. And Jameer Nelson is subbed in for Moutier.
As you said with the Jazz, I mean, defense travels very well in the NBA. Teams that find ways to grind out road wins do it with really solid defense. Jazz fans have a lot to look forward to with this group.
Now, here's Burke. He's got 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good by Favors. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Nelson with it. Burke covering. Screen by Fareed. Here's Barton. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Derek Favors. He had a strong showing last season. 8th in field goal percentage and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And, you know, back to his tremendous efficiencies from 3 last year. I mean, his dead-eye shooting creates so many opportunities for that offense.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That one is off. And we've seen it all, guys. The Nuggets have been in free fall the last couple years. Part of that is their play at home, where, GA, they used to be invincible.
You remember back in the day, Kevin, I mean, one of the most difficult places to play was in Denver. I mean, you're dealing with the thin air, but that hasn't been the case here of late.
George Karl just prided his team on what they did at home.
You know, Denver ended with a 19-22 record at home last season, and that's a far cry from when the Nuggets would typically win 30 or more games at home.
But that would have been lucky had it fallen poor shot selection.
Yeah, look at the coach's face and the expression. It says all over it. Are you kidding me?
Utah's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second.
And you'd have to go all the way back to their dreadful 2003 campaign to find the last time the Nuggets went below 500 at home. Very strange to see them be just mediocre in this building last season.
The Jazz have shot 6 of 7 at the line. On the free throw, no good. The Nuggets trail. Here's Gallinari, and it's blocked, and they're able to recover. Tries again. Barton, no luck.
And he has slipped into a funk, Clark. You can see the confidence is shaken.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's very much deflated. The basket looks a lot smaller to him at this point, and the only way you can get out of it is to work yourself out of it.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And, Greg, you know nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Burke kicks to Ingles. Now, here's Burke. 6 points for him. Here's Favors. Here's Wiles. And it's Denver with the rebound. Dorsey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Barton passes to Hickson. Gallinari wide open. The rebound by the Jazz. Wiles got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Burke. Guarded by Nelson. Burke dishes to Favors.
Denver foul. As I watched Derek Favors last season, he continued to develop his offense. He was a big, unpolished athlete coming into the league. Had some conditioning problems, but now it seems like he's on track to be a force as a power forward.
Shooting for Denver, Derek Favors at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. You know, Clark, the thing you like about Derek Favors is he keeps adding to his game every year. You forget how young he is, too.
That's exactly right. We need a reminder. This guy came into the league very early, right after a year of college. Seems like he's been around forever.
Good on the second free throw. The Nuggets trail by 3. Nelson outside. There's the screen. Hickson with the bucket. Hickson's got his first points of the night.
And for Favors and his youth, he has made big strides. And in a few years' time could be one of the more dominant bigs in our league.
That one falls coming off Burke's feet. And it's 7 points for Derek Favors.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from.
The shot by Dorsey, no good.
And guys, with Favors his development, you forget. Sometimes it takes big men a little longer to figure it out. I mean, he's certainly been putting it together here the last few seasons.
A.J. Henson pulls it in. Denver's going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter. Out to Gallinari. And 1:01 left here in the second. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Kevin, a big guy with his quickness should be almost illegal. How can you guard that?
They set the pick. Burke the pass to Lyles. Ingles kicks to Favors. Jazz passing it around. Burke can't get it to go.
Just tentative in the paint, lacking a little bit of confidence, allowed the defender to recover and contest that shot.
Here's Barton. Burke covering. Barton dishes to Hickson. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
That's what we call good defense in the paint, worth its weight in gold.
It absolutely is, and maybe even more than that. I mean, you saw it right there. Without his presence, that's an easy basket.
Here's Favors. Can't hit from in close. And we're through the first half of basketball here, and what's been a good one. Jazz out in front. They lead by 1. From the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver, we're back in a moment.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith as we start breaking it down for you. Utah finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They lead by 1. Kenny, what do you think?
Well, their passing was impressive. They're in a good position to win this game, in large part because of those assists. And this is the thing. You win as a team in this league. You have to share the basketball to succeed. And if they carry that level of unselfishness in the second half, they're going to be tough to beat.
And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
Reminds me of Kenny's suit selection. Has been very, very sloppy. Way too many turnovers. They look unorganized, out of control. It's not pretty basketball. The good news, though, they're still in a great position to win the game if they just cut down the turnovers.
And that's going to do it for now as the second half is almost ready to get started. Back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We're going to sit right here and wait for the end of the game and talk at you again.
Now on the court, your video.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, anytime you can get to the free throw line with that kind of consistency, that just makes every other facet of the game easy.
And, they have to rotate the defensive assignment on him from now on just to avoid foul trouble on any one particular player, given how good he is at drawing fouls and how many fouls he's been drawing.
Denver shooting 40% from the field. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Favors and Gobert are the shot clocking duo inside. Burks the off guard with Hayward at the 3. And it's Exum in at the 1 spot. To the right side. 5 on the clock. Nurkic setting the pick for Moutier. For the lead. Favors with the rebound. Favors got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Feeds it to Burks. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And a missed layup.
Rugged play under the boards. It's not a place for the weak of heart. You've got to go in there physically and aggressively.
The feed to 4. Takes a 3. The shot misses. Now the Jazz take it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points, fresh from a win against Portland.
And how about the game plan that was constructed for that one? I mean, it was apparent how powerless the D was to stop it.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, they just didn't have an answer for anything they threw at them.
Now here's Hayward. The 9-foot shot. The putback, offensive rebound. Here's Favors, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot, he'll shoot 2. It goes on Kenneth Faried.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Jazz have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
And a season ago, only converting at about a 72% clip from the line.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
The first free throw is good.
Favors having a good one. He's got 8 points, and he's added a steal to his stat line also.
You know what? The number is not huge, but he has been doing some valuable defensive work for them.
And he can't hit the second.
It's been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots. A tough start.
And Yusuf Nurkic, really a big, good-looking young prospect. He's the guy that took Mozgov's place in Denver.
Yeah, originally Kevin drafted by the Bulls at number 16, then traded to Denver, as you indicated. His sheer size alone, 7 feet, 280. That makes him a force on the glass.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. There's a good screen. The pass to Gobert. In the corner, it's Hayward. Five to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot before second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The Nuggets have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Roudier. The Nuggets with another miss.
And getting back to Nurkic, what makes him an intriguing prospect beyond his size is his exceptional balance. I mean, his excellent footwork makes him really effective in the pick and roll. He also possesses great lateral speed and quick hands for a big man.
Chandler attacking, and the shot is good. Chandler's got 8 points.
Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight clanks.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Favors, and there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Rudy Gobert. Yeah, no doubt about that one with the over-the-back call.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to take him for a ride right there. Easy call.
Denver's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half.
Denver calls time. Your Nuggets dancers!
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Moutier passes to Farid. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder was saying to his team. He told the team he wanted their offense to run through Favors. Coach is looking for him to take on a lot of responsibility when they've got the ball, to be a leader at the offensive end. Perhaps the rest of this second half will look different after those adjustments, Kevin.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris.
Yeah, it's got to be concerned with all the missed shots here, and every team goes through cold streaks. You just got to figure out a way to stay
And the best way to do that when you're missing shots is to get to the foul line. Be aggressive, get to the foul line, and knock down some of those freebies, and the tide can turn for you. While we've got a moment here, Kevin. 4th and second chance points. 7th in rebounding. And also, they were in the top 10 when it came to fast break points. I mean, they weren't afraid to play the game at a fast pace and run a little bit.
And just go revisit those numbers in terms of second chance points. That was elite. And they weren't shy about sticking their nose in there and going after the ball.
And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
Jazz ball.
Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The Jazz second, 4th the Nuggets.
So many second chance opportunities for both of these clubs a season ago, and they really took advantage.
And pushing it up, here's Denver. Here's Moutier. He nails it, and we're tied up. Moutier's got 14 points.
Wow, the floor just really opened up for him on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense.
Gobert with a screen for Hayward. He feeds it to Gobert. Top of the key, Exum. Just 5 to shoot from past the arc. That's good. He's got 8.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now here's Moutier. 14 points for him. Farid setting the pick for Moutier. The dish to 4. Screen by Nurkic. Over in the corner, Moutier. Stolen by Exum. He kicks to Hayward. Here's Favors. Can't get it to go. And the Nuggets going the other way. Here's Chandler. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line.
Second team foul.
You know, when I think of Wilson Chandler, what comes to mind is supreme athleticism. He can throw it down with the best of them. Yet he's still working on the other areas of his game to be more well-rounded.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Chandler. You know, back to Wilson Chandler, he's somewhat of a wild card. One of the few guys to go overseas. Remember, Greg, during that NBA lockout in 2011, he signed to play for China and didn't negotiate an out clause when he signed.
Yeah, and truth is, Chandler's one of those guys who can give you some solid minutes, but you hope at some point that he gets serious and commits to reaching his full potential.
And Utah has possession. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. There's the pick. Hayward goes in, and he dunks it down.
And, you know, that's an example of how many plays we have in a game for which there's no stat. A monster dunk coming off just a terrific pick play.
Greg, you're right. It really did work to perfection. Gave him all the room he needed for the flush.
Boy, that's a sound physical play. I mean, you can't be be afraid to put a shoulder into somebody every once in a while. It's a contact sport, folks.
And so here's Denver. After the basket by Utah. Shot clock at 2. Moutier. They grab their own miss. The shot's good from Fareed.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Passes it to Burks. Kicks to Exum. He dishes it to Burks. And that one's good.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
This game has been a battle, and maybe they're starting to just run out of gas a little bit.
Now, here's Moutier. 14 points for him. And the tuck by Fareed.
With the two-hander on that slam, that's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Here is Hayward. 15 points in the game. And Booker kicks to Burks. To Booker, the trade, and Utah another 3.
And those are two teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Now here's Moutier. Pass to Fareed. 13 feet away. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Exum with it, now defended by Moutier. Now here's Booker. He's tightly guarded. Burks kicks to Booker. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Hickson comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Gallinari in for Wilson Chandler. And Utah also making a switch. Burks is checked in. And he sinks the second. The Nuggets trail by 5. Moutier kicks to Gallinari. Hickson a screen. Gallinari against Hayward. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
The Nuggets have gone 9 of 13 from the line.
Danilo Gallinari. 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gallinari.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today. And unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
Barton's checked in for Denver. Nelson comes in for Moutier. He hits both from the stripe.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, Greg, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Hayward, they get the rebound. Gobert dishes to Booker. And it's good. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter. And so here's Denver. It's a 5-point game. Nelson outside. Here's Gallinari. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Got to give the Jazz credit, guys. I mean, last year they really attacked the offensive glass. They got a lot of extra chances because of how they would pursue offensive rebound.
Shooting
Well,
for
the
Denver.
Jazz very tenacious on the offensive glass last season. In terms, Greg, of percentages, they grabbed the highest percentage of offensive rebounds.
And that's where I like to focus. It's not the same as total offensive rebounds, but given how slow the Jazz played in terms of possessions per game, that's a really positive sign. Bottom line, the Jazz would consistently create second-chance scoring opportunities with their relentless rebounding.
Joey Dorsey's checked in for Fareed. The Jazz also changing it up. Lyles checked in for Gobert. Joe Ingles comes in for Gordon Hayward. Rodney Hood subbed in for Burks. Here's Hood. Out to the right wing. Here's Burke. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
And it's something we haven't seen much of at the opposite end of the floor.
Denver with the ball, following the three-pointer by Utah. Gallinari with it. 9 points in the game so far. Clock at 4. Top of the key. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Nelson, the pass to Barton. Back to Nelson. And the three ball is good.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Burke kicks to Hood, and the call will be against Jameer Nelson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Burke kicks to Hood. Dishes it to Burke. There's a good screen. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. The Nuggets trail by 4. Barton dishes to Nelson. Feeds it to Gallinari. From 12 feet out. Burke grabs the miss.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
And the pass to Lyles. Shoots it up. Off the iron that time.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroke. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Hickson a screen. Nelson kicks to Hickson. Here's Barton. The feed now to Dorsey. Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Goes up from the top of the key. Barton, no luck. Utah leading by 4. Now Burke. Another miss by Utah. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. To the wing on the left. Now here is Gallinari. Not a lot of room. Kicks in a screen. Nelson outside. Fires for 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And checking out some numbers for Burke, some last season stats for him. He put up about 13 points a game last season, 4 assists and 2 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, not bad, but guys, I think he can do better, and he knows it.
And he has high expectations for himself as well, guys, but he just hasn't delivered fully on his potential yet.
1:30 left to play in the third. Lyles passes to Booker. Got a hand on it. Now the dish to Gallinari. Ingles with the rebound. Ingles has got his 3rd rebound on the night. And here is Burke. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Hood. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Burke's got 5 assists tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Gallinari, the open look. The good-looking shot from the wing. Gallinari's got 11 points.
What handle? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
Now here's Burke. Pass to Lyles. There's the screen. He feeds it to Hood. With a step back, and the jumper is on the mark. Hood's got 4 points this quarter.
And not much breathing room there. The step back move gave him just enough to get it off.
Here's Barton. Hickson a screen. Barton dishes to Nelson. Hickson sets the screen for Nelson. Misses there. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Jazz lead by 6. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. Jazz leading by 6. Filling out the wings, it's Foy and Gallinari. Wilson Chandler out there with Kenneth Faried. And it's Moutier in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now here's Favors. Hayward outside. Takes it off the glass. Hayward's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Jazz.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Gallinari with a screen for Moutier. He kicks it to Foy. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. That's good.
Can't afford to give him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And Favors kicks to Burks. Now, here's Exum. D right on him. Favors passes to Burks. Misses off the right iron. The Nuggets trail by 5. And Foy kicks to Faried. Pass to Chandler. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Looking at the numbers for Wilson Chandler, he's got 10 points and a steal.
At the line for your Nuggets, Wilson Chandler. 2 shots.
That one is off. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Denver. He hits the second from the line.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Chandler against Hayward. Inside. And it's Favors that time on the assist by Hayward. And that's 12 points for Derek Favors.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Moutier with the ball. Randy Foy is on the way. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic.
Fouled out of the game.
And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Utah leading by 6. Kicks it to Burks. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Here's Favors. Can't get it to go. And Denver the other way now. Moutier dishes to Nurkic. Screen by Faried. Foy the pass to Nurkic. And he sinks the shot coming off the strong kick.
How about the screen that frees him up, though, for the jumper?
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Favors with a screen on Chandler. Here's Hayward. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Hayward's got 19 points.
And that's 6 straight points now, guys, coming on the inside.
Yeah, those are like body blows in boxing, starting to take it to him. Great effort.
Now, here is Foy. And the shot is good. Foy's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a brain freeze right there from the entire defense. Now is not the time to lose your focus.
For 3, Hayward. Again, the miss by Hayward.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
Yeah, you can see he's still in rhythm, even though he misses that one. Almost always deadly when he's that open.
Look at the night for Fareed. 12 points, and he's come away with 2 steals as well. He's blown up some plays out there.
And it also shows you the importance of intelligence as a defender because he has been a nightmare on the ball.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Jazz leading by 3. Exum kicks to Hayward. To the inside. To the right side. Gobert with the screen for Exum. Outside Favors. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Shooting for Denver, Derek Favors. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. And so Favors nails both of them. The Nuggets trail by 5. Moutier dishes to Nurkic. Gobert with the block. But they'll get another chance. Second shot opportunity. Chandler outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
That's his 5th personal foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Kenneth Fareed. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Jazz leading by 3. Favors with the screen. Exum kicks to Favors, and that comes off the assist by Exum.
Assist from
Exum's got 5 assists in the game.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
And at this stage of a tight game, the tired legs really start to show. A defense becomes vulnerable if you can continue to pound it inside.
Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Chandler, no good. One-on-one here. Here's Burks. And there's the shot to finish it off.
Boy, he's just dangling from the rim after sending it through there.
You can see which team now has the swagger, Clark, right now.
Yeah, it's with them.
And, guys, that swagger can backfire because you don't want to get your opponent a little too wound up.
He's been ready to do work in the fourth quarter.
Favors with the screen. Now Burks. Pulls up, high post. That one a little long. Denver's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Screen by Nurkic. Moutier. To tie it up. Gobert with the block. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Exum leading the charge. And that is good. 21 points for Gordon Hayward.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
And with that, the Jazz lead is cut back down to just 2 points. The basket there coming from Moutier.
That's what this team needs right now. Solid scoring chances.
Now, here's Exum. He kicks to Favors. He dishes it to Burks. Shot clock at 6. Lets a floater go. Got it. Nice one there from Exum. And the Jazz lead by 4.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Hayward outside. Puts up a 3. Cannot hit. Now Denver takes it the other way.
Well, they're fortunate. Defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Screen by Nurkic. Here's Moutier. Rebounded by the Jazz. They've led by as many as 14 points. Burks the pass to Favors. That shot wide open.
Derek Favors.
Now it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
They're perfectly content to keep going to that mid-range jumper. If the defense is going to give it to them, they'll take it all day.
It's about getting open looks, and they've used that shot with great effect here tonight. All the time in the world to get that one off.
And here's Burks. Pass to Gobert. Puts up the baby hook. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Shooting for Denver, Rudy Gobert. At the line for 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Gobert. Both shots good from the stripe. Now here's Moutier. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Fareed dishes to 4. Screen by Nurkic. The Nuggets with another miss. Jazz leading by 8. Here's Exum. Here's Hayward, and that one's good. Hayward's got 10 points in just the second half.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence. And he clearly doesn't like what's going on out there right now.
Would you? I mean, how could he like what's happening? Really had to take a time out there and try to figure out a way to derail their momentum.
Doris Burke. Doris?
During that break, Coach Mike Malone had some words for his team. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas. We've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets them going.
Chandler a screen, dishes it to Fareed. Can they get it? Great D that time from Favors. Utah leading by 10. Gobert with a screen for Exum. Nurkic with the steal. Chandler outside. Here's the three. And that one's good. Chandler's got 4 points this quarter. Utah's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
The Jazz return. Your Nuggets dancers!
Has something for us right now. Doris?
During that break, Coach Mike Malone had some words for his team. He told the team he wanted their offense to run through Chandler. Coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. Gentlemen, some late game adjustments that could prove crucial in the game's closing moments. Kevin, over to you.
And thank you for that, Doris. The Nuggets trail by 7. Foy kicks to Fareed. On the wing, Chandler. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Chandler's got 6 here in this quarter. The Jazz shooting in the fourth quarter has been efficient at 56%. Gobert, the screen. Favors with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Exum. And a miss there on the triple. Denver's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Feeds to Mudiay. Lets the 3 fly. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic.
He's fouled out of the game.
That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game. And the Nuggets making a change here. Hickson's checked in.
Substitution for the Nuggets. J.J. Hickson.
And the Jazz with possession here. They've led by as many as 14 points. Favors with the screen. Exum with it. Now Burks. The pass to Hayward. Gobert the screen. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing. And it's Randy Foy with the rebound. Foy's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Chandler outside. Mudiay with the ball. Now defended by Exum. 13 feet away. Mudiay, no good.
I'll tell you what, the way he's been going this quarter, guys, they're going to need somebody else to pick up the slack.
Burks' shot is good.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
Just no resistance on the interior. You know, he just, like every other coach, can't stand when the defense gives up points on the inside. Boy, are they struggling.
Yeah, well, they're getting pummeled in there. So you've got to figure out a way to make some adjustments to try to change that around. And that's why he needed the timeout.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Screen by Fareed. Moutier passes to Fareed. And stolen by Favors. Drops in the breakaway layup. And now it's a 9-point Jazz lead.
That's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
You just cannot allow the offense to have that quality of a look each and every possession.
Here's Moutier. Stolen by Exum. Favors with the screen. Exum dishes to Favors. Now here's Exum. Hickson covering. Shot clock at 5. Here's the teardrop. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Boy, it's been a great game for Exum tonight. 12 points, and all the steals he's collected only add to his impressive stat line.
Whether he's picking someone's pocket or picking off a pass, he has been a disruptive force out on the floor.
2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he ends up missing both free throws. The Nuggets shooting 40% in the fourth. Now, here is 4. Not a lot of room.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
Hayward outside. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Some solid defense from Fareed. Here's Chandler. The Nuggets with another miss. Now here's Exum. Guarded closely. And so it's Utah with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Derek, first off, congratulations on a very well-played game. It looked like you were having a ton of fun out there.
Oh, it's fun, man. It's always fun to win. I'm just coming out here playing my game. Rebounding, defense, that's my game. And coach trusts me, so I couldn't let him down.
Know your role. It's always good advice, Derek. Thanks for the time. Guys, over to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now the award-winning Ernie Johnson will take it from here. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan player of the game, Derek Favors. He stepped up his game tonight, getting it done all game long and making the plays whenever they needed him to.
There are a lot of fantastic power forwards in today's NBA. And let me tell you, Derek Favors is right there among them. And there are nights like this when he even stands above that crowd. His offensive game is extremely well-rounded. He's solid all around.
Well, he showed us just how good he can be when he's at the top of his game. And the building was stunned. You saw people leaving early, throwing popcorn, throwing hot dogs, spilling soda. He put on a CSDP, a crowd shut down performance. Man, that's what I'm talking about, Ernie.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew. Have a wonderful evening.
Sports pregame show.
Hey there, and thank you for joining us on 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson. This NBA season didn't take long to get interesting, but these two gentlemen have always captured our interest. Say hello to Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Hello, Kenny.
Hey, how are you?
Hello, Shaq. Tonight, it'll be the New Orleans Pelicans up against the Atlanta Hawks. Well, for Atlanta, they're 5-1 through 6 games, and no question, they've been one of the NBA's most impressive teams here early in the season. And as we take a few moments here, Shaq, the term basketball IQ is constantly thrown around these days. What exactly is meant by that? Because I don't have it.
Ernie, I have no
IQ.
idea. You know, you can be smarter than me if you want to. You can be a Rhodes Scholar, but you know what I will do to you. Doesn't necessarily mean you make good decisions on the basketball court. Basketball IQ, that term is overrated.
Maybe Kenny has an answer to this one.
Well, I think most people, when they first hear about it, they're talking about seeing the floor, having the ability to operate in the flow of the game and understand the time and score relationship. That's what a basketball IQ is. Like not taking a three-point shot with 24 seconds on the shot clock when you're up 9.
Not fouling a jump shoot.
Yeah, that's basketball IQ.
Okay, thank you. Kevin Harlan has a very high basketball IQ. Shaq has it too.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He just doesn't like it.
I went to BYB, Bust Your Butt University.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Well, it was the New Orleans Pelicans in their last game losing to Orlando.
Yeah, they were in a funk from the field in that game. Credit the defense, though, because even when they got open looks, no rhythm to knock them down.
Hey, guys, every team has night like that on occasion. It happens. Heck, we call them gong games. You just want to hit the gong, forget about it, and move on.
Call it out the lane for the walks in the parks. They ain't come to play games. I just want to play my part. Tell your girlfriend.
Boys, nice time.
And it's the Hawks to start out. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Teague and Korver are the guards. Horford is out there with Paul Millsap. And it's Splitter in at the 5, roaming the paint. Evans attacking. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Evans has got the first basket of the game for the Pelicans.
You know, guys, it's really amazing just how quickly Anthony Davis has blossomed into stardom. You know, by age 21, he was arguably the best player in the game. At age 17, he only had one scholarship offer for college, and that was from Cleveland State to play point guard.
Here's Evans after the made shot from Jeff Teague. Evans kicks to Ashik. He dishes it to Pondexter. Evans passes to Davis. New Orleans moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Gordon. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
I was able to talk with Mike Budenholzer for just a moment. He said a big factor in this game will be how well they limit penetration by Tyreke Evans. He said he's so unique in that he's so big and so strong and also tremendously slippery and elusive off the bounce. But we've really got to cut off his right hand and then dare him to shoot over the top. I'd rather he have a wide-open look from 18, 19 feet than a clear lane to the rim any day of the week. Kevin, the marching order, pretty clear cut.
Thank you, Doris. Here's Evans, following the basket by Al Horford. Ashik in the post. Splitters there. Ashik no good. On defense, New Orleans. Millsap dishes to Teague. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. From past the arc. No good. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
An East-West showdown. Only one of 2 games between these squads.
And because of that, the time is now to seize control of the matchup. We'll see who strikes first.
And he gets the bucket.
I tell you what, anytime you get those easy ones, that basket starts to get bigger.
Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Splitter. Ashik comes up with the rebound.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Davis sets a screen. Davis with a screen on Korver. Offensive rebound. Tries again. They shoot again. And he hits it and gets tapped down the play. 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throws.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Last season was possibly the best of Tyreke Evans' career, at least since his unbelievable rookie campaign.
Yeah, and Kev, a lot of that has to do with his injury history. I mean, last year he played in 79 games. That's the most of his career. So you could say it was probably the healthiest season he's had since he was a rookie.
Horford comes up empty down low. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Evans kicks to Gordon. Passes it to Davis. Millsap's against Gordon. They set the pick. He feeds it to Evans. Clock at 4. From past the arc. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Gordon. From downtown. And he gets the bucket.
Good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
The Hawks trail by 5.
You know, back to Tyreke Evans last year, he had a big jump in three-point percentage. He was also up in assists, rebounds, really did a lot of good things. The only bad news, he was also up in turnovers.
The Hawks again can't hit.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Gordon, the pass to Evans. Back to Gordon. The 11-footer, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
And talking about Tyreke Evans, you really hope he can build on what he did last year. He has too much talent to waste on inconsistency. Time for him to just step up here in the prime of his career.
Here's Teague after Eric Gordon's bucket. Teague drives in. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Evans against Teague. Evans kicks to Asik, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And, guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risk to see if they can cut that lead down.
Now, here's Horford. Teague with a clean look. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. The Atlanta Hawks coming to this one after the win against the Brooklyn Nets.
And what a heck of a performance for them, particularly offensively. I mean, there were stretches of that game where everything seemed to be falling.
Ball movement was superb, majestic, and they got good shots and they made them. So it wasn't a surprise, but the ball movement was the key.
Now Teague following Tyreke Evans' three-point attempt. Teague kicks to Splitter to the wing right side. 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Teague inside the line. That doesn't go in either for Teague.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Every time it gets scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you over the top.
Last season, Atlanta showed just how much fun a team can have playing team basketball, a complete team effort. We use that word a lot. You don't see it much in the NBA, but boy, they epitomize the fun.
Yeah, they sure did. Refreshing to see a team do that well collectively without a real superstar. Just a solid group that understood their roles and played them perfectly.
Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 16 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. He has been terrific throughout, putting up some huge numbers offensively.
Yeah, you know, you just plug him in. He's a flat-out scoring machine. When you plug him up, let him go.
Norris Cole, he's checked in for New Orleans. Thabo Sefolosha has checked in for Atlanta. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Teague.
And, folks, it's not like the Hawks didn't have talent. I mean, they did have 4 All-Stars last year. None of them voted in, however.
You know, what shows you just how team-oriented the Hawks were last season was this stat. They never had anybody score more than 30 points for them in a game all season. Millsap had 30 points once early in the year, and that was the high mark for the team.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
New Orleans making a switch here. Gents is checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
And guys, you got to love the front court for these Atlanta Hawks. I mean, Al Horford and Paul Millsap both give up a few inches in terms of height, but you won't find a more skilled and versatile front court in the NBA.
Another one falls for New Orleans.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
And here's Schroeder. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn.
You know, and in watching that game, he did a really nice job of passing the basketball, scoring and setting up his teammates.
Now here's Cephalosha. Atlanta again missing. Well, speaking of the skill of the Atlanta front court, their offense predicated on ball movement, spacing, and shooting. Unlike San Antonio, Horford and Millsap a perfect fit.
Really, those two enjoy playing together. Excellent chemistry between them because they're both mobile, agile, skilled big guys.
Korver against Evans. Shot on the wing. Atlanta with the rebound.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it, Greg. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Jensen dishes to Evans. Left side Davis. New Orleans moving it around. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Shot by Gordon wide open. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Millsap a screen. Schroeder passes to Millsap. It's blocked. Here's Cole. He's guarded by Schroeder. Evans kicks to Davis. Puts up the baby hook. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Well, whether you call him the brow or ant or the future, Anthony Davis made the leap in year 3 to franchise superstar. I mean, still, though, he remains humble, determined to improve, and dedicated to maximizing his immense potential.
And his former coach, Monty Williams, played with some greats. Tim Duncan, David Robinson, Patrick Ewing. He says he sees that same desire to dominate in Anthony Davis.
Yeah, he wants to be great and doesn't see himself as a finished product, which is a good thing. That means he's going to continue to stay humble and hungry and put the work in.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Schroeder kicks to Hardaway. And there's the feed to Schroeder. Down low, shoots from the elbow. Horford, good. Horford's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play.
And Holiday kicks to Jensen. Davis sets a screen. Hardaway against Holiday. Out to the wing. Here's Cole. He's guarded by Schroeder. And it's Cole missing. The Hawks trail by 8. Schroeder passes to Cephalosha. Millsap has the open look. Again, Millsap missing.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Better to be lucky than good sometimes. Fortunately, they didn't get burned on that one.
Here's Cole. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Schroeder kicks to Millsap. Goes up the baseline. And too long on the shot.
And that was a difficult shot from mid-range simply because the defense was engaged.
Yeah, and I think the quickness of the closeout really threw him off.
Now here is Holiday. He kicks to Davis. Davis sets a screen. Here's Cole. They get it again and finished off by Davis.
It's like raining buckets right now. I wonder if this is the early stages of a blowout.
Well, we got to be careful. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves just yet. But it has been pretty ugly so far, no doubt about that.
Schroeder will put back, and it's slammed in by Millsap.
No tip required when you've got room to make the stuff.
Yeah, some powerful second chance points right there.
Yeah, and the guy's not wasting any time, just straight back up with it.
Here's Cole. It's stolen by Schroeder. Here's Hardaway. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Anthony Davis.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there, Greg. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
New Orleans making a switch here. Anderson's checked in, and the Hawks making a change here as well. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Thabo Sefolosha. Tim Hardaway Jr., the son of the great Tim Hardaway Sr., had a very good rookie season. However, last season, Clark, not the improvement that some were hoping to see on.
Kevin, you knew the expectations were going to be high going forward, very high. But sometimes you step back before you move forward. He only shot 39% last season. Very low for a guy of his caliber.
A nice shot by Anderson. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Kicks it to Schroeder. Outside Hardaway. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Hardaway's got 6.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading spray guns from long range. Trading blows from behind the arc.
Anderson's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 5. Horford dishes to Schroeder. Back to Horford. From 13. Pelicans with the rebound. From deep three-point range. And that does it for the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And a chance now to hear from Paul Millsap talking about the confidence of his team. Right, it's got to be more than just attitude, right? I mean, ultimately, don't you have to have guys step up and produce in some cases or even overproduce?
You do, but really it is about attitude and confidence. I mean, those are the two elements that if you bring to the table, you really will have a chance to beat anyone. And so don't discount that attitude when you're on a roll. They call it getting your swag on today. Back in the day, it was called having your mojo working. So same thing, and you can ride that for quite a ways.
And we welcome you back. Glad to have you with us as more basketball is on the way. During the break, the players getting refueled with Gatorade. They're looking amped up and ready to get going once again. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
It's been about the effort. Love the hustle they've shown here in the first.
Yeah, it's due to their hustle, as you said, Greg, and it's showing up on the scoreboard, too.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for the Hawks. Teague out there with Kent Bazemore. Then it's Splitter. Then there's Horford. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward. Now, here's Anderson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Fires from the wing. And the Pelicans get it back. Babbitt's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 8. Here's Bazemore. Hardaway against Holiday. Splitter passes to Bazemore. 4 on the shot clock. Teague for 3. Can't get it to go. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Now the pass to Babbitt. Fires for 3. Horford with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Bazemore, guarded by Holiday. And it's good. Bazemore's got his first 2 points.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Babbitt kicks to Gordon. And he banks in the layup. Gordon's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And with the way the Warriors went on a rampage last year, you knew that Alvin Gentry would be in demand. Was the architect behind the Warriors' offense, is one of the best offensive minds in our league.
Now here's Hardaway. 12 points his last outing. Kicked by Horford. And Bazemore kicks the tee. Puts one up from 19. That doesn't go in either for Teague. Now with Gentry, his offensive prowess can't be understated, Greg. His peers joke and say he can drop an open look for a course. I don't know about that, Clark, but we know he's talented. He's got a great offensive mind.
And you know that's right. And with this Pelicans team, he has plenty of firepower to work with, too.
Oh, he does. You're right.
Ladies and gentlemen,
guys, we want to talk about one tough guy. How about the Turkish hammer, Ashik? Tremendous rebounder. A space eater in the paint, so long.
That's a great way to describe it, Kevin. Last year he finished 4th in the league in rebounds per minute. Plus he's always lurking as a shot blocker.
He is. Success from deep last season. Kyle Korver on top. Second, Eric Gordon.
What shooting we saw from them all season. I mean, I'd love to see these guys in a game of course. They'd probably be draining shots from midcourt.
Quincy Pondexter, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Evans comes in for Drew Holiday. Atlanta also making some changes here. Cephalosha comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Korver in for Kent Bazemore.
And, you know, going back to Ashik, I mean, he's not just a big, immobile guy. I mean, he's got really good flexibility, and that's helped him develop some post moves at the offensive end. He's no longer Mr. Dunk or nothing. Al Horford impeding the defense there with the solid screen.
Korver against Gordon. Pondexter with it. Screen by Ashik. A floater. Pondexter, no good.
And going back to Amir Ashik's toughness, you can see it in his face. I mean, he's not going to smile at you. He's not going to show you any expression at all. Just a cold-blooded monster on the floor.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Korver against Gordon. Pass to Pondexter. Fires the three. That's good. Pondexter's got 5 points so far.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now, and that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
Now here's Teague. 8 points his last outing. The dish to Horford. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here.
So a moment now to see the story on Jeff Teague. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 16 points a game, 7 assists and 2 rebounds. And you like what he brings backing up the point guard.
No doubt. I mean, he knows how to run this offense. And that's always valuable coming off the bench.
6 to shoot. Picked by Horford. Lets it fly.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
And that one's good.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Gordon against Korver. Evans right side. It's tipped and stolen by Splitter. Korver kicks to Splitter. Now here's Korver. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn. Feeds to Teague. The three. That doesn't go in either for Teague.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far. That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
And last season, the Pelicans made it into the playoffs. I mean, could have had an easier road to get there if they were stronger against the Eastern Conference.
Now here's Teague. 8 points for him. Splitter kicks to Horford. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. That doesn't go in either for Teague.
He's having a tough quarter, scoring the basketball and able to help him close this gap.
And the Pelicans were solid against the East, Clark. 16 and 14. But as Greg was just saying, a lot of games left on the table for them.
Well, they have the lowest win total against the East of any Western playoff team. Really, the Pelicans were lucky to get in, given how many games they gave away against the East.
You know, he almost pulled the trigger on that possession, but recognized that there was a better option. That's what we mean by playing for your teammates.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Pelicans dance team.
Back to last year's Atlanta Hawks. Second in assists, second in three-point field goal percentage. And they also showed up in the top 5 in shooting percentage. This is a team that knows how to execute its offense and get good shots.
And from those assist numbers, you can see this was a very unselfish team. Their passing was really infectious and made them a tough team to defend.
Davis has checked in for Luke Babbitt. And a change for the Hawks. Millsap's checked in. Here's Cephalosha. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. New Orleans is still a relatively young team, but they play with a maturity, I think, Clark, that's beyond their years.
You know, Kevin, the average age for them last year was just over 25 years old, and the youngest team in the West, actually, to make it to the playoffs last year.
And for the Pelicans, part of why they look so mature is how they protect rookies. I mean, rarely giving away points for free and knowing how to close out games.
Alexis Ajinça has checked in for New Orleans. Cephalosha hits both of them.
And you know, guys, the Pelicans only lost 5 games last year where they led going into the fourth quarter. They won 38 when entering the fourth quarter with the lead. That's very mature basketball for a team that's as young as they are. Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
There's the pick. Dishes it to Korver. Back to Teague. He'll set up a screen. Teague drives in. Atlanta again missing.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to be on Kyle Korver.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there, Greg.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
You know, there was plenty to be happy about last year in Atlanta with the way the Hawks played. One sour note, though, was that the team was viewed as a potential buy for Seattle groups.
Cole's checked in for New Orleans. And a change for the Hawks. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Teague. So he gets them both. Well, last season the Hawks not only had a great year on the floor as they were the top seed in the Eastern Conference, but they had a pretty good day at the bank, too. They sold for a nice price. Looks like the team is going to stay in Atlanta where it belongs.
Yeah, and that's great news for Atlanta, and they were rewarded with a terrific season. A group, including Grant Hill, purchased the Hawks, and obviously will keep that group in Atlanta for many years to come.
Here's Schroeder. Offensive rebound. And Davis sends it back.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be. Firmly in control of this game.
And no doubt about it, rebounding is an effort stat, folks. They've been more determined than their opponent thus far.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Millsap a screen on Davis. Schroeder passes to Millsap. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Quincy Pondexter.
And Paul Millsap, guys, the only player to lead the NCAA in rebounding 3 straight seasons back in college. A former second-round pick, was kind of slept on, but now clearly making his mark in the NBA.
At the line for 2.
Greg, you were talking about Millsap's ferocious rebounding. He battles inside, but Clark, he is so skilled.
Yeah, he's just really a good all-around basketball player. He can pass, handle, step out, and hit the three. Very, very versatile. He makes an impact on the game a lot of ways.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. Both free throws good for Millsap.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
Davis against Millsap. Davis kicks to Evans. Davis sets a screen. Lets it go with a three. And the basket good. Cole's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in three-pointers. That's pretty good. But they've really elevated here in the second quarter.
That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Paul Millsap. Evans kicks to Cunningham. He dishes it to Cole. Davis sets a screen. Here's Cole, guarded by Korver. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And for Norris Cole, such an important role player, Greg, for Miami for a number of seasons. Last year, shooting percentages dipped, and that is one of the reasons why he was probably traded to New Orleans.
Yeah, and a lot of that I think has to do with somebody dipping out of town.
Yeah,
LeBron James, that would
number
probably
6,
change
right.
the quality of your shots. But both figures did go up dramatically once he got to New Orleans. And remember, now he's playing with another great player in Anthony Davis.
That one misses.
You know, going back to Norris Cole last year, after the trade to the Pelicans, he shot better than he had in his entire career. That and the 2 championship rings he brought with him really helped the Pelicans take the next step in the team's development.
Now here's Schroeder. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. And Millsap sit in.
And that's such solid, fundamental basketball on display right there, guys.
You talk about it all the time, Greg. Yeah, great use of the pick to set up the dunk.
And, guys, it was a terrific understanding between teammates that made that possible. They really did read each other well there.
Here's Evans. 14 points from him the last game against Orlando.
And not to mention the 4 big steals on the night, getting after it on both ends. And, you know, talking about Norris Cole, this is a young man who still has plenty of upside. His assist-to-turnover ratio is solid. He's a competitive defender. I like where his game is going right now.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Here's Cole. Pass to Ajinça. Here's the screen. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses Evans, drawing the whistle and a lot of contact in. Last year, the Pelicans, Greg, pushed their way into the postseason. It was a neck-and-neck battle for that number 8 spot, as you recall, with the Oklahoma City Thunder.
How about the excitement down the stretch? They were able to edge out the Thunder and Russell Westbrook on that just point bend down the stretch there. What a final day that was. A big, huge win over the Spurs. Let them get into the postseason for the first time under the Pelican moniker.
Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Tyreek Evans. Atlanta also making some changes here. Hardaway's checked in for Cephalosha. And it's Kent Bazemore in for Kyle Korver. And he sinks the second.
And as you said, I mean, New Orleans made the playoffs for the first time under the name Pelicans. Unfortunately for them, they ran into the Warriors in the first round and were promptly swept away.
Now here's Hardaway. 6 points for him. Back to Splitter. It's stolen by Davis. There's 1:38 left to play here in the half. Holiday attacking. Pass to Cunningham. Davis dishes to Ajinça. That's good.
And thinking back to the Pelicans playoffs from last year, let a 20-point lead slip away in that fourth quarter of Game 3. But they played better than a sweep and got valuable postseason experience for that young roster.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. Free throw good, Ajinça.
Take a look at what Ajinça's done. He's got 8 points and 1 rejection in this game, too.
It wasn't a good one. Really, one of their highlights of the game defensively.
Now here's Schroeder. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Splitter passes to Bazemore, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
And he just leaves the D in the dust and explodes to the basket.
You're right. Clark, maybe a momentum changer right there, huh?
It could be, Kevin. I mean, a dunk like that can sometimes get an opponent reeling.
Here's Holiday. Big shot on the way. Here's Davis. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
I mean, if you're looking to get back into this game, you have to get tougher defensively.
Splitter sets a screen. Hardaway kicks to Splitter. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Splitter's got his second bucket tonight.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Here's Cole. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's Ajinça missing. Now Schroeder. He feeds it to Millsap. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Anthony Davis.
That one on Davis.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
The Hawks have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And he's good on the second. And so we conclude the first half. New Orleans on top. They're up by 10. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny, the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be looking back at the game's first half. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. In the second quarter, they imposed their will on the game and built a 10-point lead at the half. And if things continue to go the same way after the break, they're threatening to run away with this one. What did you think, Shaq, about New Orleans?
Well, what's really shifted the game in their favor has been their rebounding. They got a good edge on the board, and that's a product of their hard work. All 5 guys been battling, putting everything they have to fight on the glass. That needs to remain the focus for 2 more quarters if they want to hang on to their lead.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Atlanta.
It looked like they were shooting threes blindfolded. Sometimes you could get cold, but that was atrocious. It was scary. But they also looked scattered out there, and I think that disorganization was the main issue for them missing those shots. They need to establish themselves better into a better rhythm in the second half and avoid relying so heavily on the three-point shot.
And that's it for halftime, as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. One guy who's been getting it done is Paul Millsap.
Always been a dynamic scorer, and we saw in that first half the entire repertoire on display.
Yeah, he's a hard man to keep down, but so far they haven't found the answer for him. I don't know if there is an answer for him, quite honestly.
Gordon and Pondexter are the wingmen. The shot blocking pair of Davis and Ashik inside. And it's Evans in at the 1. That's Alvin Gentry's 5 as we get into the second half. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Gordon. Jeff Teague with the rebound.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Horford. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense.
Really unfortunate for Eric Gordon that an assortment of injuries have really derailed his career. A few years back, he looked like he'd be an absolute star. Once a 22 points a game score, was down to 13 a game last season.
Yeah, on the topic of Eric Gordon, one would think he's still young and talented enough to be a difference maker with any team. He just has to stay healthy. That really is the bottom line. He's got to keep his health.
Kevin, the truth is, though he's had a number of injuries, they've all been different. It isn't one chronic thing. So with a little good luck, we could see him shine once more.
Excellent, really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that.
Horford against Davis. And count the basket. He's fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Getting the half off to a good start here already with some penetration.
His second first team.
Well, last season, Quincy Pondexter was moved to the Pelicans. He really took off after the trade and played some of his best basketball to date.
Pondexter last year was very valuable after the trade. Career highs, Clark, in points and minutes played for him with the Pels.
Yeah, and you know, he showed he can really be a 3 and D guy. Shot over 40% from deep with the Pelicans and defended pretty much every position on the perimeter. Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
Here's Evans. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Millsap with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Here's Splitter. Evans with the rebound. Evans has got 3 rebounds now in this one. On the wing, Gordon. Offensive rebound. Here's Davis, and it's sent back by Horford. And here is Teague. He's got 8. Horford with the screen on Ashik. And Teague, here we go. Right side Korver. Wide open look. And he drops that one in. Korver's got it back down to single digits for Atlanta. New Orleans gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight. Nailed 5 of them. Evans outside. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the count bounce. That one runs in for him. Evans has got 8. The Hawks trail by 10.
Atlanta timeout. Come on, New Orleans! Your Pelicans dance team!
Doris on the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened in on Alvin Gentry's huddle. He said their plan was run their offense through Anthony Davis. Coach asked him directly to take the reins of their offense. He wants him to have a huge impact at that end of the floor for the rest of this game. Probably a good time to make some changes with a good chunk of the second half still to go, Kevin.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Now here's Teague. 8 points for him. Here's Horford. Back to Teague. Horford dishes to Horford. That one wide left.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall. Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
Teague with the ball. And there's the feed to Korver. And good on the basket. Book it. Korver's got 5.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Well, you just watch Jeff Teague. He's a natural scorer. Clark, he's also made steady improvement as a playmaker.
Yeah, you look at his assist rate, Kevin, well in the top 10 in the league. He's cut down on his turnovers as well. You can tell he's starting to really figure it out, and the game is slowing down for him.
Some last season stats for him. He averaged about 12 points per game last year, 4 rebounds and 2 assists. And every team in the league needs shooting. That's what he brings coming off the pine.
Yeah, there's always a demand for shooters, man. Have jumper, will travel. I'm telling you. Most championship teams, they have a bunch of those guys who can put it in the basket.
Atlanta making a switch here. Cephalosha's checked in. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
He's also athletic. You know, sometimes you forget that. I mean, this guy's got the tools also to be a terrific defender. And I still think he's developing consistency at that end of the floor.
The Pelicans have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And speaking of Jeff Teague's defense, I mean, his rebounding, I think, could also be a little higher. I mean, with his bounce, he can get in there and grab a few more.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Davis giving him lots of trouble. 12 points and 2 steals. He's showing us those quick hands today, both when he has the ball and when he doesn't.
Clark, you love the fact that he's a terrific distributor, but also, how about those defensive instincts? That's also been excellent today.
5 to shoot. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Here's Pondexter. Teague covering. Pondexter kicks to Gordon. The pass to Pondexter. With the fadeaway. Not enough on that one as it misses.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Teague with the ball. Evans picks him up. Teague against Evans. Horford. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. What a season for Al Horford last year. Such a great display from him and his team as he led the Hawks to the #1 seed in the Eastern Conference.
And for all the team accomplishments the Hawks had, Horford was able to hit some of his own milestones
right, now,
as well.
gentlemen,
Had his first career triple-double last season.
Free throw drop for Al Horford.
Horford was really a cog in all aspects of the Hawks last season. I mean, a major cog. Just a consistent presence inside with his 15 points and 7 boards a game.
Luke Babbitt, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And Al Horford drops them both.
And for Horford last year, the numbers were down a bit, but that wasn't due to his play. I think the Hawks were just a more balanced team, and he could obviously put up bigger numbers if he wanted to, but by playing within the system, I think it allowed Atlanta to reach his true potential over the course of the regular season. He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Back to T. Here's Splitter. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Splitter's got 6. And so it's New Orleans with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Evans passes to Gordon. Six on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing and misses it off the right side of the rim.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
T dishes to Cephalosha. He kicks it to Horford. Hawks passing it around. T drives in. That doesn't go in either for T.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
That's good.
Tyreke Evans.
And that's 12 points for Tyreke Evans.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated, in stride.
Now here's Teague. He's got 8. Horford with the screen on Evans. Here's Teague. That doesn't go in either for Teague.
Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
Now here's Teague. Left side, Korver. Kicks to Cephalosha. Inside. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
That's his second personal foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives to the basket.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the one thing Tiago Splitter gives you every year, Clark, is consistency. The numbers, the effort, the results, all very familiar every year.
Yeah, his game is really built on the intangibles. He hustles. He knows where he's supposed to be. He gets to the right spot at the right time, crashes the boards, takes charges. He does all the little stuff.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
And for Tiago Splitter, he's been a relatively unsung player in his career, never getting his number called on offense, receiving little recognition from the media, but providing tough defense in the post. He shot at 55%, crashes the boards in the 20 minutes or so a game that he gets. So that's been good enough to really establish a productive career.
Here's Schroeder following the basket by Anthony Davis. Now Schroeder still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now here is Holiday. From the high post. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You know, getting back to Splitter, yes, you need superstars to win in this league, but you also need guys like him, guys who put the team first, will bust the gut to carry out their responsibilities on the floor, off the court, and in the locker room. You need all of that to be a championship team.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Splitter. Bazemore for three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Davis has got his fourth rebound in this one. Evans kicks to Holiday. And it's sent back by Horford. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice catch by Horford. So for the Pelicans, Cunningham, he's checked in for Evans. And Cole subbed in for Eric Gordon. Paul Millsap's checked in for Atlanta. Hardaway comes in for Cephalosha. Holiday, the pass to Cunningham. To the inside. It's tipped. Anderson. Soft touch off the glass. Anderson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pelicans.
Guys, good job working it down low and getting the high percentage look there. That's good basketball.
Picked by Horford. Bazemore dishes to Schroeder. Trying to get back on track. A clear look for Hardaway. And he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick. Hardaway has got his third basket of the night. New Orleans leading by 11. Davis sets a screen. And Holiday, here we go. And Davis throws it down.
Hey, Kevin, plays like that, really the reason they've got a nice lead right now. Just a great job on the glass.
And Greg, the jam and the follow gets their whole bench jumping. Clark, look at them. They are really into it.
Yeah, they sure are. That's a little salt in the wound there. I mean, they take a miss and turn it into one of the plays of the game. That hurts.
Such a wide open look. 14 points for Paul Millsap.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
They set the pick. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Anderson. Atlanta with the rebound.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure you appreciate it.
Here's Cole. Pass to Anderson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
Before getting dinged up, Ryan Anderson was rolling. I mean, over the first few seasons of his career, improved in efficiency in all areas. Then he had the back injury, and last season his shooting percentages really went south.
Okay, gentlemen, two shots. Two shots.
Free throw, good, Anderson. And getting back to Ryan Anderson, in 2012, he won the NBA's Most Improved Player Award. Then, in the summer of that year, he landed an enormous contract in a sign and trade.
Yeah, and that's the good Ryan Anderson. If he can stay healthy, he's a tremendous asset, and he isn't just a shooter. He can get it done on the backboard as well. The Hawks were fantastic last season. After the All-Star break, they did slip up a bit, struggled against teams over 500.
Now here is Hardaway. He's got 8. They set the pick. The dish now to Schroeder. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 3 assists now in this one.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Davis sets a screen. From 12 feet out, that's good.
Ryan
Anderson's got 6 in the quarter. They lost the last 3 games of the regular season, Clark, and really just limped into the playoffs. Some of it might have just been fatigue.
Yeah, it could have been, and their play at the end of the season did leak into the playoffs, Kevin. I mean, you could see very quickly that they weren't the same team that looked so dominant during the regular season.
Here's Schroeder. The Pelicans make their last shot. Clock at 4 for the 3. The rebound by Anderson. New Orleans leading by 13. Feeds to Cole. 43 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And that one's good. Cole's got his second bucket of the night. Here's Schroeder. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Foolish play. He's got to be thinking out there.
Which he clearly wasn't on that play. Or maybe he was thinking just about something other than basketball.
Well, speaking of thinking, back home, guys, we call that a good old-fashioned brain freeze.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ondexter's checked in. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anderson a screen on Hardaway. And Holiday kicks to Anderson. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Ondexter from outside. Rebound, Atlanta. Millsap's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Bazemore, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And I like how he puts himself in position there to finish on the break.
Yeah, you know, that's what we call seeing and feeling the game. Excellent read of how that play was going to develop and where the ball was going. That's stuff that you oftentimes can't teach, Greg.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Pelicans lead by 13. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here.
Only describe us as soldiers, survivors.
The Hawks trail by 13. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. Teague and Korver are the guards.